This is a presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. It's time for Liberty Flames baseball.
The 0-1. Swing, high fly ball, deep right field. Did he get enough? He did! That's the ball game! Jackson Sorensen sends him home in Lynchburg. The pitch. Got him swinging. Strikeout ends the inning. 9 punch-outs on the day for Ben Blair.
With a mix of returning stars and hungry newcomers, the Flames are ready to take aim at Conference USA and some of the best teams in the country.
Slider swung on and missed for strike 3. That's the ball game. And the Flames stun the Wolfpack in Raleigh. Liberty comes to UVA and wins the ball game. 10-3, the final score. From third, he'll score, and the Flames walk it off.
3-season CUSA Pitcher of the Year, Ben Blair, all-conference shortstop Tanner Marsh, and the rest of the Flames under head coach Bradley LaCroix are dialed in and looking to leave their mark.
You know, I think LaCroix really built us a team this year that has, really good chemistry. You know, we all want to be here. We all want to win. We all have that faith.
I want to win with these guys. Guys I've played with the last year, 2 years, guys I love. We're all hungry. We're all ready to get out there and prove ourselves.
Follow Flames baseball all season long right here on the Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, and Liberty Baseball on social media. This is Liberty University Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. You're locked into the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Stay tuned for an in-depth look at today's game, including our daily chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix. Sound from the clubhouse, scores from around Conference USA, and more. Today's pregame coverage is presented by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, Life Lived Full. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. And by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. It's time now for the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Now, we take you to the ballpark for exclusive pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hello again, everyone. Welcome into Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. Flames baseball is on the air here tonight as we wrap up the 4-game homestand. It will be Liberty taking on the Charlotte 49ers in this midweek affair. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mao with you here tonight. First pitch on the way in about 30 minutes with the Flames and the 49ers. Only scheduled meeting between these two ball clubs this year. Liberty playing game number 45 of the 2026 season. The Flames come in at 31-13. Winners of 2 straight after the Flames knocked off the Delaware Blue Hens on Sunday here in Lynchburg. The Flames 14-4 winners over Delaware to take 2 of 3 in the series. Liberty now 15-6 in Conference USA, 17-8 here at home. And Charlotte, a team coming to town, 20-23, 3 games under 500. They've lost 10 of 13 and lost its series over the weekend to FAU in American play. So you look at these two ball clubs, you might think two teams going in different directions, but you can't take these guys for granted. They've had a number of injuries they've dealt with. They've still got some pretty talented hitters in the lineup. But, Ryan, when you look at this Flames team, the way that they bounced back after that really disappointing loss on Friday night to Delaware to take the next 2 in that series and do it the way that they did, you got to feel good about the way that the club is trending here, trying to wrap up the homestand tonight.
Absolutely. They were a little bit of caught off guard, I think, on Friday night, right? Ben Blair gives up a couple long balls. Offensively, they kind of fell asleep there, try to play the comeback game, which they're great at, as we know. Just ran out of time there in that 5-4 loss on Friday. But what you love to see is the way a team responds. and they come out and respond on Saturday and Sunday. They get to the lead early. They put up some big runs in the front 3 innings, and then they took care of the rest on the mound.
Yeah, Jordan Jaffe, 6 RBIs, a career high for him on Sunday. He ended up being named Conference USA Hitter of the Week. We'll talk more about him here in just a little bit. If you look at the starting pitching matchup tonight, freshman right-hander Jackson Evans on the mound for the Flames, making his first collegiate start in his 9th appearance. He'll be opposed by Andrew Cribbs, the right-hander for Charlotte, 0-2 with a 10.5 ERA. But let's talk about Evans. A young man that's looked pretty good over his last few outings, struck out 5. One of his last times out there, pitched over the weekend against Delaware. How impressed have you been with Jackson Evans when he's been in the ball game?
Yeah, he's done a great job, and he's getting better. You saw him this weekend throw a shutdown inning, and he's got plus stuff. I mean, he's 90-91 with a really good slider. So you're going to be looking for Jackson here to step up and deliver some quality innings in this midweek matchup against the 49ers.
Yeah, it was 5 strikeouts against Duke and a career-long outing, 5 1/3 innings a week ago today. Pitched 1 scoreless inning against the Blue Hens of Delaware over the weekend. So that's Jackson Evans, the young man from Durham, North Carolina. He'll be opposed by the righty Andrew Cribbs, 6 feet, 205-pounder from Knoxville, Tennessee, senior in his 2nd season with the 49ers. It's a Charlotte team that has dealt with a number of injuries, particularly on the offensive side, but the pitching side as well. They lost their Friday starter Chase Oxborough with an injury, and then they've had to ask a lot out of that bullpen this year for whatever reason, injuries or ineffectiveness from the starting pitchers. I don't know how long we'll see Cribbs out there tonight. He's only got 6 innings on the season, hadn't pitched in a while. I would imagine we'll see a whole lot of those 49ers on the mound tonight as well.
Yeah, this is a Harry Holstaff type of game, I think. I mean, that's what we used to call it when we had a midweeker where we were thin on arms. It was going to be all hands on deck. Andrew Cribbs gets the nod. This will be his 3rd start, but only 6 innings, as you mentioned, and really struggles with the free passes. He's got 13 walks and 2 HBPs in that limited work there.
Harry Holstaffer still working on that changeup?
Yeah, Harry Holstaff's still working on throwing strikes.
I heard it was a kick change. Hey, well, coming up, we'll have more of the Flames on Deck Circle presented by Bojangles. On the way, we'll have our pregame chat with the head coach, Bradley LaCroix. Also, we'll catch up briefly with Flames assistant hitting coach Matt Williams, talk about the quality of bats that this team was able to put up over the weekend. All that and much, much more on the way. Overcast night, but I think we're going to keep the rain out of here. It's Liberty in Charlotte, 6:05 Eastern first pitch tonight. We'll talk more about it when we come back. You're locked into pregame coverage of Flames baseball from Van Wagner. It's the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
It's bow time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're hand.
Local lending. Convenient access to your money. Accounts. Local lending. Convenient access to your money. Accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
You're listening to pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Now, back to the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles.
Liberty and Charlotte coming up here tonight at 6:05 Eastern in Lynchburg, Virginia. Glad to have you along. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mal with you from the Sid Bream radio booth atop the ballpark here tonight. Coming up, we'll have the pregame chat with head coach Bradley LaCroix on the way for you. But right now, let's head inside the dugout and catch up with Flames assistant hitting coach Matt Williams in his third season here with the ball club that he played for. Former Flames shortstop. Really been working in tandem with Andrew Cox really well here over the last couple of years. And one thing that they always talk about are chasing the quality at bats. Now, Ryan, I know you sit over there and you keep up with it as well as a former head coach. The quality at bats, or the quabs, as we like to call them. Flames had a lot of them on Sunday. How many, off the top of your head, do you remember coming up with in those two games?
Yeah, I didn't tally the entire teams, but the top half of the lineup on Saturday and Sunday just put up ridiculous numbers. And then, Jaffe, 12 of his last 14 at-bats have been quabs. So you mentioned that in the pregame. He's swinging a hot bat, but he's putting some quality at-bats. And quality at-bats, of course, are any way you get on first base that you're being productive or sacrificing for your team. It's got to just be a productive AB. Even if you hit a hard line drive at a left fielder that's caught, it's out of your control, that would be a quab as well.
Here's a little bit from Matt Williams talking about the quality of bats that the team has been able to put up here over the last couple of ball games.
Yeah, I'm seeing, honestly, early in the game, I feel like our quality of bat percentage has been extremely high. The first 3 innings, I think at least the last 2 or 3 games, we've had, 4 or 5 quality of bats each inning. Now the key is going to be, how long can we sustain that? Can we keep that going into the middle innings a little bit better? Because, as the guys know, we track it, and it's good to kind of come out to a hot start, but we gotta keep that rolling in the middle innings too.
One more from Williams. We mentioned Jordan Jaffe, the run that he's been on, career-high 6 RBIs on Sunday. Had a tremendous series. He's 10 for his last 20 at the plate. From a production standpoint, you look back at what he did last week. Here's a little from Coach Williams talking about Jordan Jaffe and what he's been able to provide the Flames here lately.
Yeah, he's just sticking to his plan, man. He's a veteran hitter. He knows his strengths, and this weekend he just had it dialed in, man. He can catch up to fastballs. He's really good at going the other way. He's got a lot of tools in his toolbox that he could expose you with, and they were all kind of clicking this weekend. But like I said, he's a veteran hitter, man. He knows what he's doing, and I'm glad to see him kind of clicking right now.
Yeah, Jaffe Sunday 3 for 3, a pair of doubles, the 6 RBIs, couple runs scored, and big-time numbers over the weekend against Delaware. So he's back in the 3-hole again tonight for the Flames, the Conference USA Hitter of the Week, back at third base here for this one tonight. And you talk about Conference USA, look at where the Flames are coming in. Liberty now 15-6 in the league, 3 games out of first place, sole possession of second, trailing just Jacksonville State. The Gamecocks got it done over the weekend, taking 2 of 3 from New Mexico State. And Ryan, that's what makes the loss on Friday sting all that much more. You missed a chance to make up some ground there with New Mexico State beating Jacksonville State with a 3-run homer in the 9th on Friday.
Yeah, of course you would have loved to have a shot to sweep there and gain a little bit more ground, but you got to look at the big picture. The big picture is you missed an opportunity. However, some other teams missed some opportunities that weekend too, which allowed Liberty to get into sole possession of second place. Can't look back on Friday. You can only look forward and learn from it.
Missouri State got swept on the road at Louisiana Tech, lost all 3, gave up 7 runs in the 9th inning on Sunday to get walked off down at the Love Shack. Missouri State's now dropped 5 straight. However, the Bears are still tied for third place, along with a surging Louisiana Tech club that's won 8 of 10, and Dallas Baptist. The Patriots won 2 of 3 over the weekend down at FIU, but all 3 of those teams 14-7. Then you look at the other end of the spectrum. Right now, if it all ended today, I'm not sure that Kennesaw State would be in its own conference tournament. The Owls are 8-13 along with New Mexico State, and they are tied for that last spot in the Conference USA tournament. I'm not sure off the top of my head what the tiebreaker is or if that's been determined yet. FIU 6-15, clinging to some hope with 9 games to go. They're 2 games out of a spot, and then Delaware 2-19. I think they're too far back at this point. But a whole lot of things can happen with that Conference USA tournament before it's all said and done here over the next 3 weekends. And then when you look at Baseball America, they dropped their latest field of 64 projections today. still have 3 Conference USA teams in. They had Jacksonville State as the automatic bid, probably just by de facto. They're the first-place team right now. Had Liberty and Missouri State with at-large berths, but had both the Flames and the Bears as 3 seeds in regionals. Had Liberty, I think, as the 3 seed in Georgia Tech's regional, and then had Missouri State as a 3 seed, I think, at Florida State. But again, I don't focus so much on the where. I just focus on where do they have them seated and do they have them in or not. And right now, Baseball America at least seems to think, and we'll see what D1 Baseball comes up here with as well, but they seem to think it's still a 3-bid league.
Yeah, I think there's enough depth in this league and enough quality wins and resume building at the top to get 3 teams in. Will it be a 2 seed and 2 3s, or potentially a couple of 2 seeds and a 3 seed? It might be a version of that, but I could definitely see 3 teams getting in this year from this conference.
Hopefully that stays the same over the next 3 weeks. We'll see how it all shakes out. Still to come here on the Bojangles on Deck Circle. We'll catch up with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix. That conversation is coming up. Liberty and Charlotte, first pitch less than 20 minutes away. Before we take our next break, let's send you back to Sunday. It's time for our play of the game. Flames second baseman Easton Swafford flashing some leather in the win over Delaware.
It's time now for the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good.
Hard hit ball to second on one hop. Swafford makes the play, throws over to first to get the out. Excellent job of stabbing that on the short hop by Easton Swafford.
That was the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union. Stay tuned. The Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles, continues after this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams. Find upcoming schedules. Buy and download tickets to the next game. Listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here.
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carilion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Heating, cooling, electrical, and plumbing. Your certified Generac backup generator experts. Online at callrogers.com.
You're locked into pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Now, the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles, continues with the thoughts of Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. Our pregame chat with the coach is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling.
Final game of the homestand coming up. It's Liberty and Charlotte. I'm Nick Pierce, visiting now with Coach LaCroix, coming off the series win over the weekend against Delaware. Now you get a chance to go 3-1 here on this homestand before a big road trip coming up. What's the message to your guys today?
Yeah, come out and play good, clean, winning baseball. Feel good after winning the series. Played well Saturday and Sunday. We got to playing a good club tonight. I know their record's a little bit below 500, but it's a talented club that's been competitive all year. So we're going to have to play really good baseball and continue to do what we've been doing.
You feel like your guys got over the Friday game in that Delaware series pretty quickly, just based on how they responded over the last couple of games?
I did. I mean, I could tell during BP on Saturday they were still kind of in the mindset of not still thinking about it, but they were still disappointed and frustrated because we had every opportunity to win the game. But super proud of them of turning the page, playing good baseball on Saturday, Sunday, and we got to continue to do that tonight.
And tonight, one of the headlines: Jackson Evans getting his first collegiate start. Freshman, it's hard for freshmen, I feel like, today, especially in the game of the transfer portal, to find significant innings. What's he done to earn the start tonight?
Yeah, he's pitched well, and we've given him opportunities. And he's, he had a really good fall. I mentioned that several times. And the preseason was just okay. And then, he's gotten opportunities when other guys have struggled this spring, and he's made the most of them. And he pitched well again on Saturday. And we felt like it was a good time to give him a start. We're not asking him to go 100 pitches, probably 50, 60 pitches, and then get some of our bullpen guys in there after that.
Fastball, slider has been his bread and butter. The changeup is there, though. How much have you guys worked on that, or are you just trying to get those first two going really well?
Yeah, no, it's there. I mean, his pitch is his slider, and it's from a metric standpoint, it's not kind of an outlier, but guys just don't see it, and they swing and miss at it, and very rarely square it up. So it's a good pitch for him. He can throw it for strikes. He can expand it to get some chase. He's got a good enough fastball. It's 90-92 to keep people honest. So, the biggest thing for him is just to go out and throw strikes, let his defense behind him play, and he's done a pretty good job of that so far.
Anyone out of the pen that you want to get in today, and conversely, anyone you're trying to stay away from?
Swink's available, probably just for an inning. I mean, it'd be great if we didn't have to use him. We really need to get Coop Harrington out there. He hasn't thrown since last Tuesday. So I definitely want to get him out there. I don't want to expand him for 2 or 3 innings if we have to, but need him to touch the ball, just get back out on the mound.
Landon Seeley's turned in a couple back-to-back good games, really all throughout the lineup, though. I mean, I just know I bring that up specifically because I know DH has been a spot that you've been wanting someone to take hold of. Yeah. What have you seen from Landon here over the last 2 ball games?
Yeah, he's been doing a good job of putting together, if he gets 4 at-bats, putting together 2 quality at-bats, whether that's 2 hits or a walk and a hit. That's what we're kind of looking for, somebody to be consistent. And he did a good job over the weekend. He'll get another crack today, and then we'll go from there.
All right, Coach. Appreciate the time. Good luck.
Thanks, Nick.
Thanks, Coach. Our pregame chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Schedule your service at callrogers.com.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts have over 50 years of experience serving Lynchburg and the surrounding area. Their dental office in Forest is open and ready to serve you. Crossroads Family Dentistry provides all family and cosmetic dental needs and accepts major dental insurances. They're located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers. More information is available at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
We're walking you up to first pitch with the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. The excitement of Liberty baseball is just around the corner. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Back inside the Sid Bream Radio booth atop Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. It's Liberty and Charlotte here tonight. First pitch less than 10 minutes away. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mao with you on the Bojangles on Deck Circle. It's time to bring you the starting lineups driven by Lynchburg Nissan tonight. And we'll start with the 49ers. Charlotte comes in 20-23 under seventh-year head coach Robert Woodard. An old friend alert in the leadoff spot for the 49ers tonight. Former Liberty Flame Todd Hudson. In his first season with Charlotte, Hudson played here for 2 years, 2023 and 24. I'm sure you remember him well if you've been following this program long enough. Hudson, a pitcher and a DH for the Flames, had good numbers here. Was at Miami last year, and now he's at Charlotte. Hudson will hit leadoff and play left field tonight for the 49ers. Batting second at shortstop, it's Adrian Jimenez. Cody Gunderson will DH and bat third. Dylan Kuntz is the cleanup man. He's at first base, followed by Alec DiMartino, the right fielder, hitting fifth. Spencer Nolan will bat sixth and play center field. Cale Strickland is the catcher, batting seventh. Robert Nedry will play third base and hit eighth. And the second baseman, Juan Rivera, will hit ninth. Hudson, Jimenez, Gunderson, Kuntz, DiMartino, Nolan, Strickland, Nedry, and Rivera for the 49ers. And their starting pitcher, Andrew Cribbs. For the Liberty Flames, 31-13 record under second-year head coach Bradley LaCroix. Hitting leadoff at shortstop, it's Tanner Marsh, followed by the right fielder Riley DiCandido hitting second. Third baseman Jordan Jaffe will also hit third. Cleanup man is the first baseman Jackson Sorensen. Nick Barone will bat fifth and play left field. Then it's Easton Swafford at second base batting sixth. Landon Seeley will hit seventh and DH. Kyle Vidston's your catcher. He bats eighth. And Josh Campos is in center field batting ninth. Marsh, DiCandido, Jaffe, Sorensen, Barone, Swafford, Seeley, Vidston, and Campos with right-hander Jackson Evans on the mound. Those are the starters for the Liberty Flames. When we come back, we will have the first pitch. Starting lineups driven by Lynchburg Nissan. You've been listening to the Bojangles on Deck Circle from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community. And that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Are your feet preventing you from living life? Hi, I'm Jonathan Cotton, and you may have heard my Good Feet story, how I love my arch supports so much that I bought the store. Since then, thousands of customers have found relief from foot, knee, and back pain. I love to hear their stories of walking, running, and just enjoying their new life pain-free. Don't let foot, knee, or back pain keep you from living the life you love. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America in logo wear.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haley's.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty University Athletics is authorized under rights granted by Liberty University to Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and is intended solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. The accounts, descriptions, and broadcasts may not be transmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and Liberty University Athletics. The announcers are selected by the Liberty Flames Sports Network and approved by Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment. It's time for Liberty Flames Baseball.
The 0-1. Swing, high fly ball, deep right field. Did he get enough? He did! That's the ball game! Jackson Sorensen sends him home in Lynchburg! The pitch. Got him swinging. Strikeout ends the inning. 9 punch-outs on the day for Ben Blair.
With a mix of returning stars and hungry newcomers, the Flames are ready to take aim at Conference USA and some of the best teams in the country.
Slider swung on and missed for strike 3. That's the ball game. And the Flames stun the Wolfpack in Raleigh.
Liberty comes to UVA and wins the ball game. 10-3, the final score.
From third, he'll score, and the Flames walk it off.
3-season CUSA Pitcher of the Year, Ben Blair. All-conference shortstop Tanner Marsh. And the rest of the Flames under head coach Bradley LaCroix are dialed in and looking to leave their mark.
You know, I think LaCroix really built us a team this year that has, really good chemistry. You know, we all want to be here. We all want to win. We all have that faith.
I want to win with these guys. Guys I've played with the last year, 2 years. Guys I love. We're all hungry. We're all ready to get out there and prove ourselves.
Follow Flames Baseball all season long right here on the Liberty Flames mobile app, LibertyFlames.com, and Liberty Baseball on social media. It's time to play ball. Welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Today's game is brought to you by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, Life Lived Full. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. And by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Now let's take you out to the ballpark for the call of the game. This is Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Overcast skies and a pleasant night here for baseball as we welcome you back into Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. It's Liberty and Charlotte tonight in the one and only meeting between these two ball clubs this year. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mao back here with you. And in the all-time series, just the 7th meeting with the Flames and 49ers. Last year, these two clubs met in Charlotte for the first time since, 30 years prior. Flames lost that game 5-3. It was a late night. We had a malfunction with the light system down there, had a lengthy delay, got back super late. Hopefully nothing like that in our future here tonight. But the Flames have won 4 of 6 all time with the Niners in the series. Right-hander Jackson Evans warmed up on the mound. He's ready to go to work. And former Flame Todd Hudson stands in for the left-handed batter's box. Hitting leadoff tonight. First pitch of the ball game. That's in there for a taken strike. We're underway at 6:05 here in Lynchburg. 0-1 the count. Hudson at the plate facing Evans, the right-hander. Flames in their home whites tonight. 0-1 pitch. Slider swung on and missed. It's 0-2 on Todd Hudson. .331 average. He's the top hitter for Charlotte this season. 7 home runs, 30 RBIs, having a really nice year. Hitting leadoff for a second straight game, the 0-2. Check swing. Did he go? He sure did. And Hudson's down on strikes to begin the ball game. A 3-pitch strikeout for Jackson Evans. And a good start for the freshman right-hander. One away here in the top of the first.
Yeah, that was a great sequence of pitches there. He started him off with a fastball, then threw 2 shoe-top sliders down and into the left-hander. And Hudson just wasn't picking it up. Really nice start for Jackson Evans in his first start of the year.
Adrian Jimenez will be the batter now. First one to him, in for a called strike, 0-1. 6:05 our time of first pitch tonight. And our first pitch, as always, is presented by Relevant Law. Learn more at relevantlaw.com. The 0-1. Upstairs, 1 ball and 1 strike to count on Jimenez. Comes in, hitting .271, a home run and 17 driven in. One delivery from Evans. Swung on, missed, a breaking ball. And the count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. Flames in the home whites, navy blue letters and numbers with red outline. Cursive script across the chest, spelling out Liberty. Next pitch low and outside, 2-2 the count. Multicolored caps, white panels, red brims, blue on the back. Charlotte wearing the green tops tonight. It's like white letters across the chest, cursive script spelling out Charlotte. Is that like an off-white pant that they've got on tonight? 2-2, hard hit on the ground up the middle. That's a base hit. Jimenez singles to center field with 1 out. I don't know. They say men can't tell color as well as women. I don't know if that's true or not, but I'll ask for a second opinion. Is that like a beige or a cream?
Yeah, that's a cream.
There you go.
Yeah, and it matches their, looks like their cream numbers on the back of their jersey there. Kind of an old school look. Or in my case, sometimes when we didn't wash the clothes properly, came out a little bit of that color.
First pitch to Cody Gunderson, low and away.
Sometimes
ball 1.
You forget to put the OxyClean in the machine.
Hey, that's how you save money on uniforms, though. You just don't wash them after the first game and tell everybody this is our cream alternate
This is our
look.
second set. That's right.
1 on and 1 out in the top of the first, the 1-0. Fastball just misses outside. 2 balls and no strikes on Cody Gunderson, the designated hitter. Hitting in the 3 hole, batting .320, on base .400, slugging .523. He's got 7 homers and 26 RBIs. Fastball up and in that time. 3-0 the count on Gunderson. He's 3rd in the American Conference with 14 doubles and been one of their hottest hitters of late. 8-game hitting streak coming in. Runner at first, 1 out, top of the first. Evans with a 3-0. And that's in for a strike with a 90-mile-an-hour heater. 3-1 on Gunderson. Charlotte lost 2 of 3 over the weekend. Its series with FAU. Flames won 2 of 3 over the weekend in a series with Delaware. Runner goes. The pitch lifted to left field. That's well hit. Barone back at the fence. He'll run out of room. That's out of here. And that's a monster 2-run homer for Gunderson in a 3-0 count, or 3-1 count, excuse me. He sends it out of here and gives Charlotte a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, that's a mistake pitch. You fall behind the count, 3-1 count, ends up serving up the fastball to Gunderson, 90-mile-an-hour fastball in the upper half of the zone, and he just puts a charge into one. And not the start you want for Jackson Evans. And that's one of the keys I had was how quick can Jackson settle into the game in his first start. Looked good in that first at-bat against Hudson for the punch-out. Then gives up the hit to Jimenez with a hanging slider. Now gives up the long ball. 2-0 Charlotte here in the top of 1.
And now here's a liner out toward right center field off the bat of Dylan Kuntz. That'll split the gap. But over to cut it off, DiCandido, he hustles the throw back in and holds Kuntz to a long single. Dylan Kuntz aboard. That's now 3 straight hits off of Evans here in the first inning. Gunderson, by the way, that's his 8th home run of the season, that 2-run shot to left. But now a runner at first and only one out, and Alec DiMartino, the batter. You mentioned keys. We've barely gotten into the ball game here, but let's get our keys to the game, delivered by the Retirement Key podcast from Abish Financial Services. We'll first get the first offering to Alec DiMartino. Pitch swung on and missed, a slider 0-1.
Yeah, for Liberty, it's Evans. Can he get past the nerves in his first start? How quickly can he settle in? Again, first batter looked good, and then struggling a little bit here, getting hit around a little bit. For Charlotte, I had it. They have 6 guys hitting over 300. If they can string hits together and land a big punch with a long ball, that's the recipe for success for the Niners.
Slider misses outside. 1 ball and 1 strike to count on Alec DiMartino. Find the Retirement Key podcast from Abish Financial Services wherever you get your podcasts. 2-0 our score. 1 out, a runner at first, top of the first. Here's a swing and a pop-up. Softly on the infield, Vidston will give way to Sorensen. The first baseman takes charge, comes in and makes the catch for the second out of the inning. So some weak contact there from Evans. Gets DiMartino to pop out, and that'll bring up the center fielder now, Spencer Nolan. We can get out of this at 2-0. It's only the first inning. The way the Flames offense has been rolling of late, and the propensity to come from behind, I feel like you're still in a pretty good spot. Nolan hitting from the right side. First pitch, slider, check swing, strike at the knees. Good spot, 0-1.
Yeah, I mean, a 2-spot, never ideal in the opening round here, but to your point, Liberty has done a great job all year of coming from behind. Not where you want to be if you're Coach Bradley LaCroix, but in that situation again.
A 1 pitch sent foul back. It's quickly 0-2 on Nolan. The guy who's hit leadoff for them a good bit this year. 303 hitter, 3 homers, 23 RBIs. Nolan, the last 5 games, though, have been struggling. Just 4 for his last 23 at the plate. The 0-2 upstairs with a fastball. 1 ball and 2 strikes, although one of those 4 hits has been a home run for him.
And the other reason why there's no panic yet, of course, it's early in the game. You're used to playing from behind, but you're also going against a pitcher who gives up free passes, and Liberty does a great job of taking advantage of free passes.
1-2 pitch, low and away. That'll leave it up. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Spencer Nolan. Overcast night at the ballpark. Pleasant outside, not much wind blowing. Only high 60s, low 70s. 2-2 pitch, foul back, still 2-2. We'll get the official temperature here in a second.
My car said 66 when I put it in the parking lot, so.
64. 64 degrees and cloudy, so your car's not far off. Actually, it's probably dead on because you parked a little while ago.
Yep.
Yeah. 2-2 pitch, runner not going. Slider, spin on that, down and away. Full count, 3-2 on Nolan. So that's tough. He had a notion to swing there, checked up. 3-2 count. You got a man at first. Do you go back to that slider here?
Yeah, I think you have to go back to his best off-speed pitch in this situation.
3-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Well, they elevated the fastball instead. Strikeout retires the side here in the first inning. But Charlotte gets a pair on the home run by Gunderson. We'll go to the bottom half of the first. It's 2-0. Charlotte on top. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Want a unique experience for your next Flames home game? Watch from the Flame Train. See the game in our right field locomotive and have a private area for your group. Call 434-582-SEAT or go to LibertyFlamesBaseball.com for more details.
It's a 2-0 lead for Charlotte as we go to the bottom half of the first inning here in Lynchburg, Virginia. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mowell with you. Well, we brought you the keys for the Flames pitching and defense in the top half of the inning. How about the keys to the game here in the bottom half of the first for the Flames hitters?
Yeah, the Flames need to continue to do what they've done all weekend, and that's string together quality at-bats. And it starts right here with Tanner Marsh, but the top half of the lineup has done just an outstanding job, and the Flames in general in the first 3 innings of just putting quality bats together, which includes taking advantage of your free passes, and I would anticipate they're going to get some of those here against Cribbs tonight.
Andrew Cribbs, the right-hander, ready to go to work. And his first one, a fastball at 91, misses down to Tanner Marsh. 1 ball and no strikes to count. And you look at the numbers, the body of work for Tanner Marsh this season. We've talked about it time and again, but I was looking at it a little closer the other day as he shows bunt, takes a strike. It's 1-1. I think Tanner's putting together a really good case for Conference USA Player of the Year.
Yeah, it's hard not to look at that and those numbers that he has, not only offensively but on the bases and then defensively. I mean, fielding 960, playing what I think the most difficult position is to play at short.
1-1 pitch, misses down and away. 2 balls, 1 strike on Tanner Marsh. Comes into the night, hitting a team-high 373, on base 470, slugging 576. 14 doubles to lead the team, 4 homers, 5 triples. That's 7th most in the country in that department. Takes a strike here, and it's 2-2. And then you look at some of the other metrics. Overall, Tanner Marsh with a 3.18 WAR, if you're into that, wins above replacement. That's 19th in the entire country, 4th among all shortstops, and tops in Conference USA. 2-2 pitch, sent foul down the right field line out of play. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. And then you mentioned the defense. 38th in the country overall in defensive runs saved at 9.64. 6th among all shortstops in the nation. However you want to measure it, this guy's one of, if not the best hitter in the league. Best player in the league. 2-2 downstairs, full count, 3-2.
Yeah, he's putting together a great body of work. I mean, defensively, a lot of people go, well, you play on turf, but if you watch him play, the way he reads hops, the way he uses his feet to get great hops, he just does it so effortlessly. He's just a plus-plus defender. Then offensively, he's a tough AB.
Payoff pitch, comebacker to the pitcher, knocked down. Cribbs does well to stay with it, and he'll send it on over to first base in time for the out. 1 gone in the first inning. You talk about playing on turf. Well, at this point, they all play on turf, right? It feels like about 80% of the country. I don't know if that might be exaggerated, but certainly in this conference, just about all of them play on artificial surface now. 1 down for Riley DiCandido with the Flames trailing 2-0 here in the bottom half of the first. But just looking around some of the offensive statistics where he's among the top 5 or 10 in just about everything. I think he's got to be in the conversation for Player of the Year. Riley DiCandido takes high and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's a guy that's been on quite a tear also. Snapped a 30-game reached base streak here on Friday. Went 0 for 5 against Delaware. But the last couple of ball games, he still went 5 for 13 in that series with 3 doubles. Check swing. Downstairs, changeup missed. Downstairs, changeup missed. Ball 3, 3-1 on DiCandido with the aforementioned Jordan Jaffe in the on-deck circle. 64 degrees, cloudy, overcast, lights on, wind pushing out to right center field as Dito takes the 3-1 and fouls it off to the left out of play. Full count now, 3-2. So a payoff pitch is due. They've got 3 infielders on the right side now. Put the shift on. And here comes the 3-2 from Andrew Cribbs. Pitch taken down and in. Fastball missed for ball 4. And down to first goes DeCandido with a 1-out walk.
Third baseman, number 18, Jordan Jaffe.
I'll bring up Jordan Jaffe now. We talked a lot about him in the pregame show. One thing we failed to mention, just announced this afternoon, Jaffe named Dick Hauser Trophy Co-National Hitter of the Week for what he did last week. 10 for 20 at the plate in 5 games. Right-handed batter stands in. Flames trail it 2-0 here in the first. Low and outside with the first one, ball 1. When you talked about the struggles of the command issues for Cribbs, we're seeing it on display early here.
Yeah, and he's going to have his hands full if he gives free passes away to this Liberty offense. They love to be aggressive on the bases. DeCandido's 8 for 8 on the bag, so there goes a pickoff move right on cue. They're going to have to really concentrate on that running game, and that's going to leave some pitches up in the zone, I would think, for the Flames to be able to take advantage of.
Jaffe with a hitter's count, 1 ball and no strikes. Cribbs to the stretch for the first time. Here's his 1-0. Runner not going. It's downstairs. And the count is 2-0 now on Jordan Jaffe.
You know, when I first saw Jordan Jaffe this year, I looked out the window and I saw him in a wide base with a choke up on the handle, and I said it must be 2 strikes. And then I recognized that's his approach, right? He's got tons of barrel control with that wide base and choke up on the handle.
Throw to first, chase DeCandido back, and well, it makes a lot of sense when you look back why Jordan Jaffe has not struck out in his last 28 plate appearances.
Yeah, and he uses the whole field. I mean, the spray chart on him is definitely left field or right field line.
2-0 pitch, down and in, 3-0. I liked what Matt Williams said about him pregame. He can go into his bag of tricks. He's got ways to beat you. 1 out, a runner at first. Tying run at the plate. Flames down 2-0 in the first. Hitters count the 3-0. Jaffe taking a strike. Fastball right down the middle, 3-1. I'm not sure if he had the take sign there as much as he just didn't really want to swing at that pitch. We have a green light here, the 3-1. Check swing, off the plate inside. Just missed with a changeup. That's ball 4. Back-to-back walks for Cribbs in the first inning, and the Flames have 2 on with 1 out.
And this is what we talked about being a key for this Liberty lineup is take advantage of these free passes. And you do that with some timely hitting and looking for Mr. Sorensen to come in here and make them pay for those 2 freebies.
Jackson Sorensen coming up after a town hall conversation on the mound with all the infielders and Cale Strickland, the catcher. That'll buy Charlotte a minute to get a left-hander start to throw in the bullpen. I think I mentioned this pregame. Charlotte has had a starting pitcher go 6 innings or more just 4 times this season, according to their game notes. And to further exacerbate that, Cribbs has pitched 6 innings total all season. Runners go. First pitch. In for a strike. No throw to second. Or anywhere for that matter for Strickland. Double steal. Flames are going first move.
Great jump by DeCandido and Jaffe on the backside. His job is to read DeCandido in front of him. They both get really good jumps. And now you have the Flames second and third. 1 out.
And Jackson Sorensen at the plate with an 0-1 count. Some really productive at-bats over the weekend. Swing and a miss. Ball goes through the wickets of Strickland, rolling to the backstop, and a run comes home. DeCandido scores on a wild pitch. Jaffe to third. Flames on the board. It's now 2-1.
Yeah, Cribbs throws the changeup, and it's got a ton of downward action. But Strickland unable to block it up there. Goes right through the wickets to the backstop RBI there for the Flames. Down 2-1 now, and runner on third, less than 2 outs, so a chance to tie it up here.
Sorensen had 3 sac flies over the weekend. He's looking to do some damage here, though, but behind him the count 0-2. Cribbs, the pitch. On the ground out to short. That will get the run home. Up with it cleanly. Jimenez fires it over to first in time for the out. Run scores on the ground out by Sorensen. And that'll make it a 2-2 ball game. Give Jackson Sorensen now 39 RBIs on the season.
I've been super impressed with Jackson, especially this weekend. The job he's done in situational hitting counts, and he's delivered. I mean, he had 3 sacrifices to left for RBIs this weekend, and there's another situation. A man on third does his job, gets the ground ball up the middle, produces another run.
Nick Barone, the hitter, takes low. 1 ball, no strikes. So a 2-2 game in the first, and yeah, we'd all love, I'm sure Jackson would love too, to see him hit the ball all over the yard and over the fence and put it in the name of the game to score runs.
Absolutely, and he does a great job in those situations.
Barone skies one high in the air, deep right center field. That'll send Nolan back to the track, but he tucks it away just shy of the wall for out number 3. Barone took aim at the flagpoles and left it just a little short. But Liberty gets the game tied with 2 runs, no hits in the first inning, no errors, none left. We played 1, Liberty 2, Charlotte 2. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Lynchburg Nissan is at it again.
Right now, save big with up to $7,300 off MSRP on select vehicles, or get 0% financing for 60 months on 4 of our most popular models.
0%, 60 months, 4 models.
But hurry, this is a limited time offer you don't want to miss.
Got a trade?
Get up to 130% of fair KBB value.
No matter the condition.
Stop by, give us a call, or shop online at lynchburgnissan.com
for the best selection and unbeatable deals. And remember,
Lynchburg Nissan is the home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty.
Nobody beats our prices. Nobody.
Hey, Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Now, back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Lower third of the order due up for Charlotte as we move to the top half of the second inning in a 2-2 ball game. Each team with 2 runs in the first. Jackson Evans now with a clean slate. Go back to work here for the Flames. And they'll face the lower third, starting with the catcher, Cale Strickland for Charlotte. And a pair of left-handed hitters after that. Flames get it tied without a base hit in the first inning. They cash in on a couple of walks. Strickland, the catcher, bats from the right side. Comes into the game hitting .313, 3 homers, 28 RBIs, looks at strike 1. Cale Strickland, the son of former UGA Georgia head coach Scott Strickland. Scott Strickland is now resurfaced with Georgia Tech in a different role there. I think director of ops. Pitch up and in, 1 ball and 1 strike on Strickland. But Scott also a minor league catcher. Spent a few years with the Twins organization. Played as a really good player at Kent State. Here's a fly ball down the left field line off the bat of Strickland. That'll go foul. 1-2 the count. I don't think Scott Strickland sent you any Christmas cards recently, has he? You weren't going to bring it up, but I will.
My first SEC win was Longwood down at UGA on a Friday night. I think that was Strickland's last year there, but he done a good job at previous places too. I think wasn't he at Kent State prior to that?
I believe so. He played at Kent State. I think he might have coached there as well.
Did. I think that was his move before UGA.
1-2, swung on and missed. Strike 3. They'll have to throw down to first. Vitson does just that. Strickland down on strikes. Third one for Evans tonight. There's 1 gone in the second inning.
Love to see the response from Evans right now. Right, he didn't get off to the start he would have liked in his first start. 2 spot in the first inning. The long ball, a couple mistake pitches really hurt him. His team responds, fires back a 2, and he comes out and sits down the first hitter, Strickland.
There's Robert Nedry now batting from the left side. Takes a strike, 0-1. Look at the Ortho Virginia injury report, and boy, it has not been kind to the Charlotte 49ers. They are without their shortstop, Dawson Bryce, who was a .316 hitter in 23 games, went down with a broken hand. Swing and a miss, good slider, 0-2 on Nedry. And they had to shuffle some pieces around after that. They moved their third baseman to short. They moved their first baseman to third, and then their DH, Kuntz, became their first baseman. Swing and a miss, wicked slider. That takes out Nedry. Vidston will fire it down to first again. And back-to-back strikeouts for Evans here in the second inning. 2 gone.
Really good sliders there by Evans, and a great job by Vidston, right? You have to have true confidence in your catcher to bury that thing. He does a good job of chesting it up, hopping up quickly and pouncing on that thing, delivering that strike down to first base to record the strikeout out. We're going to have an offensive timeout here from assistant coach Toby Bicknell. And having coached against Bix when I was at Navy and he was at Air Force, this was one of his signature moves. He loved to try to frustrate a pitcher or a coaching staff or both by taking several and using all of his offensive timeouts during the game.
Well, you get 3. You don't get to take them back to Charlotte with you, so you might as well use them. I think he had some pre-rehearsed talks with some of those hitters. Juan Rivera stands in. Takes a strike at the knees, 0-1. That reminds me of the third base coach at Wake Forest. Name's eluding me at the moment. 0-1 pitch down and in. 1 ball and 1 strike. He had a knack for doing that. That year that Wake Forest went to Omaha, they were talking a lot about that in the broadcast. He just had a knack for knowing when to take a timeout, go tell the hitter a joke, clear his head. Here's the 1-1. On the ground, softly hit out to second. Swafford gobbles this up. Sends it over to first in time for out number 3. And that'll do it for the 49ers in the second. 3 up and 3 down inning for Jackson Evans. Nice bounce back from the first. That'll take us to the bottom half of inning number 2 in a tie game. Liberty and Charlotte knotted at 2 apiece. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Follow us on social media. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram for great content from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Home out of the second inning, Liberty and Charlotte knotted at 2 apiece. Nick Pierce, Ryan Mal with you tonight. Final game of the 4-game homestand for the Flames. They'll head out to New Mexico State this weekend. Talk more about that in a bit, but right now we got a Haley's Appliance pitching change for the 49ers. They're already into the bullpen. This is right-hander Wesley Jones taking over for Andrew Cribbs. Lasted just 1 inning tonight, so we were all over that. Had a fill in the 49ers. We're going to be using a lot of different arms tonight. Here we go.
Yeah, Wesley Jones, the 6'4", 230-pound junior right-hander out of Charlotte, North Carolina, Charlotte Christian. And he's on for his 13th appearance. Has had 6 starts to this point. Comes in with a 2-2 record, a 7.91 ERA over 19 1/3 innings pitched.
How many walks, how many strikeouts?
We got 9 walks to 19 strikeouts, so he does have some punch-out stuff. Walks aren't as big of an issue for Wesley Jones.
So Wesley Jones warming up, Charlotte kid, pitching for the 49ers. And he'll face a hot hitter right now in Easton Swafford. Cribbs tonight, just 1 inning, no hits, 2 runs. One of those runs unearned. I'm trying to remember where it was. They go past ball instead of wild pitch.
It might have been pass ball on that change up through the wickets.
So there you go. Easton Swafford, the hitter. And he takes low on the first one. 1 ball and no strikes. Swafford, told you, on a good run right now. 5-game hitting streak. He's reached in 12 straight. 1 for 5 here on Sunday. 4 for 13 in the series against Delaware. He smashes that one back up the middle. A base hit into center field. 6-game hitting streak for Swafford. He turns around a 90-mile-an-hour fastball and scorches it back up the middle. Leadoff man on. First hit tonight for the Flames.
Good piece of hitting by Swafford. Gets a fastball in the inner half and does a good job of getting the barrel to it.
So the go-ahead run is on now. Liberty and Charlotte tied at 2 in the bottom of the second. That'll bring up Landon Seeley. Sophomore hitting from the right side. First offering from Jones is swung on and popped up. Shallow right field. Might be trouble. Let's see. Second baseman going out there. It's Rivera on the outfield turf to tuck it away. Seeley retired on 1 pitch, and there's 1 gone for the Flames in the second. Coca-Cola proud to sponsor Flames baseball on the radio. Stay tuned after the game for the Coca-Cola 10th inning show and enjoy an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Coke, taste the feeling. Now it's Kyle Vidston with 1 out and 1 on. Flames catcher hitting from the right side. Takes the first pitch strike, 0-1. Our umpires tonight, by the way, never introduced them. Jerry Burrish behind the plate, Mike Gillespie at first, and the crew chief Nathan Hamlet down at third. Nathan not currently at third. He's standing behind the mound with a runner on first. 0-1 pitch. Just missed low with a breaking ball. 1 ball and 1 strike to count on Vidston. Kyle comes in hitting 168 with 3 home runs on the year, 12 RBIs. Lob to first, runner back in on a dive. Vidston out of Jordan, Minnesota. Third school in 3 years for him. Was at Western Kentucky last year, Iowa Western the year prior to that, community college. Pitch downstairs, runner takes off on a ball on the turf, and the throw to second is not in time to get Easton Swafford. I believe that'll go as a wild pitch, and a runner in scoring position for the Flames.
Yeah, that's a great read by Swafford. We call those DBRs, dirt ball reads, but here you're going to call them TBRs, turf ball reads. As soon as you see the ball hit the turf, catcher flips his glove over, you get your jump and you get moving. So great job on the bases there by Swafford.
TBR, that sounds like a new bat company or something. 2-1 pitch, breaking ball swung on and missed, 2-2.
Turf ball reads. I can't get used to saying it.
I'm with you. Took me like a whole year. Stop saying dirt. Turf, carpet, rug. Some synonyms for you going forward. You want to jot those down over there?
It. Yep, noted. Thank you.
The upholstery, maybe?
That's a reach.
The 2-2. Tapped foul at home plate. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes on Kyle Vidston. It's going to be a heck of a job for Stanley Steamers here. They are replacing the infield turf at the conclusion of this season. You replace that about every 5 years. Outfield turf holds up about every 10. 2-2 pitch. Vidston lays off, takes the slider down in front of the plate. A good block back there by Strickland. And now a full count, 3-2 with 1 out and a man at second in a 2-2 ball game here in the second inning.
Yeah, good block by Strickland, and that's the right read there. For Swafford, who's already in scoring position, you've got to see more separation. Good job of staying put.
Here comes a 3-2 pitch. First a check of second. 3-2 on the way. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a back foot slider. Vidston down on strikes, 2 away in the second. So it's up to Josh Campos in the 9-hole if the Flames are to take the lead in the second inning in a 2-2 ball game. Campos stands in for the right-hand side. Batting .247 on the year. And takes a dart for a strike. 90-mile-an-hour fastball, 0-1. Campos 1 for 4 on Sunday in the win over Delaware, had a single and an RBI. This is his only hit of the series, went 1 for 10 over the weekend. Comes the 0-1 pitch. Low and outside with a breaking ball. It's 1-1 on Josh Campos.
And we've seen Josh get hot throughout the year, right? He's kind of those all-or-nothing type guys. And even though the weekend wasn't what he wanted, I thought he took some good swings on Sunday with a ball driven deep to left, and then obviously the single in his third at-bat.
1-1 breaking ball. Checked his swing off the plate inside. 2 balls, 1 strike on Campos. Yeah, sometimes you just can't control the outcome. That's what we're talking about with, I think, you and then Matt Williams before the ball game, talking about quality of bats. You hit it hard, the results are what they are. 2-1. Downstairs 3-1. It's hard enough to make hard contact. If you could guide where you want the ball to go every single time, hitting would be easy.
This game would be really simple.
3 balls, 1 strike on Campos. Right-hander up in the bullpen for Charlotte. Actually, check that, a left-hander up. Here's a 3-1. Campos lunge and a miss on the slider. And the count goes full 3-2. 2 out, a man at second. That's Easton Swafford. He led off the inning with a single. Got to second on a wild pitch. Flames try not to waste that. Here comes the 3-2 to Campos with 2 out. Just missed a tick low with a fastball. That's ball 4. Jones wanted that one. Walk will put him at first and second. Flip the lineup over to Tanner Marsh.
And that's what Campos' job is right there. Find a way to roll it over the top of the line. It was a good job laying off a borderline pitch, grabbing the free pass. Now you got first and second 2 outs with Tanner Marsh coming up to the plate.
Marsh is 0 for 1 with a ground out to the pitcher. The way he's swinging it right now, that means he's probably due for about 2 or 3 straight hits. Right-handed batter stands in, a step off and a lob down to second base. From Jones on the inside move, try to steal it out there, and I would too if I had to face Tanner Marsh. I'd rather throw it to second or first right now. I have to pitch to this guy. He was 6 for 11 in the series against Delaware. A couple doubles and a triple. Takes a strike here on a fastball, 0-1. 8 for 18 last week in 5 games. And in his last 10, he's hitting .436. On base .540, slugging .641. A 1 little tapper foul up along the third base line, and Marsh quickly behind in the count, 0-2.
Yeah, he had a great weekend. I mean, he had the 2 doubles and a triple on Friday night in the Flames loss, but he continued to find ways to get on through walks and singles on Saturday and Sunday.
2 out, runners first and second, 2 strikes on Marsh. The pitch. Foul back. It almost looks like Tanner Marsh is one of those guys that can dictate where the ball goes off of his bat right now.
Yeah, and he does a really good job with 2 strikes. He uses the right center gap, which tells you he's staying on pitches. He's not pulling off. He's going where the pitches are pitched, and that's usually going to be some sliders away or fastballs off the plate. He has made pitchers.
DiMartino is in a shade in right field to try to throw somebody out at the plate if need be. Hudson back in left, normal depth. Here's the 2-2. Tapper foul. That got a piece of Marsh. He is hobbling up the first base line. Still 2-2.
Tanner just does a great job with 2 strike. He's always fouling off tough pitches. I mean, there's a 91-mile-an-hour fastball off the edge of the plate there, and he just gets enough of it to extend the at-bat.
Ball got him down around the Achilles, just behind the ankle on the front foot.
That's probably the only way you slow down Tanner Marsh.
We'll see. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 men out. Runners edging away at first and second in a 2-2 game. Here in the bottom of the second. Now the pitch. Foul back. Out of play. And did the backswing catch Strickland there? I think it did. He's holding his left arm. Strickland, a guy, he missed some time with a concussion because he got nailed on the backswing earlier this year. He's shaking his left hand now.
Yeah, I think it caught his receiving forearm. Caught him clean. Just give the thumbs up to the dugout, but they're still going to come out and take a quick peek at him.
Man, Charlotte like a walking mash unit down there already. Donna Nimmo, the trainer, gets within about 5 feet of him, and he says, I'm good.
I mean, that was a 91-mile-an-hour fastball in on the black, and Tanner does a great job of just getting the hands inside and getting just enough of it, trying to extend the setback to get a pitch that he can handle.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 men out. Good at bat here. 2-2 from Jones again. Taken inside. Fastball off the plate and a full count. 3-2. Both runners will be off and moving here. Again, tie game, 2 apiece. Base hit probably puts Liberty in front, especially with the runners going. Swafford at second, Campos at first. Now the payoff pitch from Jones. Swung on, popped up, shallow right, and that will parachute into the glove of DiMartino, who was playing in, and that's out number 3. So the Flames threaten. They cannot score in the second. They'll strand a couple, and we go now to the top of the third. Liberty and Charlotte knotted at 2 here in Lynchburg. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
Here in Lynchburg tonight, final game of this 4-game homestand. Liberty and Charlotte are tied at 2 apiece. Elsewhere around Conference USA tonight, a full slate of games happening. Middle Tennessee at Vanderbilt. It's not going well for the Blue Raiders. 9-1. Commodores lead that one in the top of the 8th. This week's opponent for the Flames on the weekend, New Mexico State, is at New Mexico. And the Lobos lead that one 3-1 in the top of the 3rd inning in Albuquerque. 3rd-ranked Georgia Tech at Kennesaw State tonight. Yellow Jackets winning there 5-3 in the bottom of the 2nd. We'll get to some others here in a minute. Todd Hudson leads off at the plate. He drops down a bunt up the third base line. Jaffe charges it, gloves it. Can't get it out of his glove hand in time to get it off to first base. And that sneaky Todd Hudson has himself a bunt single here in the top of the 3rd. The 2 years he played here, I don't know if I remember Todd Hudson ever laying down a bunt.
That was a pretty well placed drag bunt there from the left-hander, just bunt for a hit. Jaffe actually does a good job of charging in and gets a hop, just trying to make too quick of an exchange. He lost it there. Infield hit, I guess.
Yeah, bunt single, 4th hit for Charlotte. And the leadoff man on at first. That'll bring up Jimenez. And the shortstop takes a first pitch strike. Right-handed hitter behind 0-1. Now Hudson, a guy who's got some power to all fields. I'm not saying he didn't lay down a bunt. That's just not what I remember about his game. Throw over to first. Hudson back in with a dive. Not a great runner over there at first base. Only 3 out of 5 in stolen bases. I think the only 2 guys, or maybe 3 guys still on this team that he played with, Tanner Marsh, Ben Blair, and John Simmons. Those are the only 3 I can think of. Check swing on the slider down and away. 1 ball and 1 strike on Adrian Jimenez. Jimenez tonight, a single back in the 1st inning. He scored on the 2-run home run by Cody Gunderson. That's how Charlotte got its runs. And now we're going to have a pitch clock violation here on Jackson Evans. I thought he had stepped off and burn the disengagement. Or did they give that to the hitter?
Umpire said 1 and 2.
Okay, so they must have given that to Jimenez then. So a strike called on Jimenez. He fights off the 1-2 pitch. Foul off to the right. Still 1 and 2. And if the hitter's not in the box with the eyes up looking at the pitcher by 8 seconds on the clock, then the batter gets charged the violation. You can be in the box, but you have to establish eye contact with the pitcher. The 1-2. Ball away, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Much like the pitcher has to establish eye contact with the hitter. The umpires are looking for that to make sure that each pitcher and hitter acknowledges one another. 2-2 the count. Hudson the runner at first. Modest lead. He's not going. The pitch. Slider down and away and a full count. 3-2 on Adrian Jimenez. Right-handers picked up a ball in the bullpen for the Flames. Looks like Brandon Dahlman down there. Now the 3-2 pitch. There goes Hudson. A swing and a pop-up foul off to the right. Jackson Sorensen over by the 49er dugout. Reaching across the railing, but cannot snag it. He's about 6'3", probably needed to be around 6'5".
It was a great effort there, though. He gets to the rail, knows his park. He's dealing with the cameraman there. He's got to work around as well. Just out of the reach.
3 balls, 2 strikes, still on Jimenez. Flames play him to pull, but not in a shift on the infield. Hudson not running this time. 3-2 fastball foul back. Can't put him away. Still 3-2 on Adrian Jimenez. Tough guy to strike out. He's got more walks than strikeouts this year coming in. 402 on base percentage. Evans will try it again here. The 3-2. Instead to first. Hudson almost got caught leaning. Dives back into the bag instead. Again, the 3-2, and again, the throw to first. Evans checks Hudson. Right-hander sets at the letters. Turns, throws over there again. He's trying to make sure Hudson doesn't get out. It's too good of a lead here.
Yeah, I thought a triple pick might be coming. That's what I would have probably called in that situation. Should get a ball to the plate here.
Hudson probably running here. 3-2, there he goes. Swung on, lot shot to short, backhanded Marsh. They stay out of the double play. Long throw over to first, in time there. Good play by the Flames shortstop. He made that look routine. It's not really, though. As Hudson gets to second, there's 1 out in the 3rd.
Yeah, Jimenez puts a pretty good swing on that ball, and that's a one-hopper, hot shot to the hole there, and Tanner just does a great job on his first step, gets there, plants and delivers a strike across the diamond. Makes it look easy.
Hudson at second now with 1 out, and the pitch to Cody Gunderson low and away. 1 ball and no strikes on the designated hitter.
Yeah, and Gunderson hit that home run, got that elevated fastball mistake pitch for the 2-run shot there in the first. I would anticipate with an open bag, you're going to see a heavy dose of off speed and fastballs away now.
Comes the 1-0 pitch. Instead, turn, pick off, throw down to second. Check on Hudson again. Some other games around CUSA. The only other one in progress we didn't mention, FIU at home with a 2-1 lead over Bethune-Cookman in Miami tonight. The 1-0 pitch in there for a taken strike. Top of the zone with the slider. Evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike on Gunderson. Throw down to second. Hudson back in there with a dive again. Dallas Baptist at Abilene Christian tonight at 7 o'clock. Check swing on the slider that time, just off the plate, 2-1. Louisiana Tech at UL Monroe tonight at 7. Also a final from earlier, Delaware won. They beat Delaware State on the road 7-5. Gunderson pops this pitch up, shallow right field. Swafford going out there, calls off Sorensen, and the second baseman makes the catch on the outfield turf. He split the difference right between Sorensen and DiCandido, angling over to the line to make a tough catch. And that's out number 2 in the third.
Yeah, that ball's in that Bermuda triangle. Easton does a great job, covers a lot of ground, calls off the first baseman to reel that thing in for the second out of the inning.
2 away now for Dylan Kuntz. Singled in the right center gap his last time up. 2-2 our score here. Top of the third, 2 out now. And a man at second, the pitch. Swing and a miss on a good slider. 0-1 on Kuntz.
Yeah, and Dylan Kuntz is the guy that, in my opinion, you can't let him beat you with a long ball, especially with an open base. He's got 10 home runs on the year, 41 RBIs. Got to be careful how you pitch him in this situation.
0-1 to Kuntz. Awkward swing and a miss. Another breaking ball there, and it's 0-2 now. Kuntz transferred from Kentucky last year, 30 games with the Wildcats, hit .214. Spent 3 years with Campbell prior to that. Here's the 0-2 to him. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on the slider. Strikeout ends the inning. 5 strikeouts on the night for Jackson Evans. He works around the leadoff bunt single from Todd Hudson in the third. We go to the bottom half. Liberty and Charlotte tied at 2 in Lynchburg.
Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts major dental insurances. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Mural Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com. The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Flames play here. You're locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Wesley Jones back to the mound for Charlotte as we go to the bottom half of the third inning in Lynchburg tonight. Liberty and Charlotte tied at 2 apiece. First time these clubs have met in Lynchburg since 1986. That would have been at the old Worthington Field, or Worthington Stadium. It's where the Liberty softball stadium now stands. Flames won that day 8-0. Surprisingly, with the distance, these two clubs have not faced one another a whole lot through the years, as first pitch is in for a strike to Riley DiCandido, 0-1. 2, 3, and 4 in the order due up here against Jones. Big swing and a miss there on the off-speed pitch. Changeup had him out in front. It's 0-2. DiCandido a walk and a run back in the first inning. Came in on, I guess it was scored a pass ball. The 0-2. There's a line shot down the right field line. That will be fair. And skipping down toward the corner, DiCandido trying for second. A good throw would have had him, but that one's off target. Ball was cut off by DiMartino along the line and right. Never really could set himself, I don't think, to get a good throw, and DiCandido's got a leadoff double.
Yeah, Riley gets a changeup elevated and puts a really good swing on it, drives it down the right field line for the double, challenges the right fielder. He was a go from the minute he left the box there, so great base running, great aggressive base running by Riley DiCandido.
Jordan Jaffe, the batter now. Right-handed hitter takes a strike, 0-1. 2-2 game. Flames and the 49ers. Also the Knights. It's their AAA club in Charlotte. Not them. Probably wouldn't want to play the AAA club. Here's the 0-1 to Jaffe. Check swing off the plate inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. I don't know if he was, but I mean, we've talked about it before. I think that I told you that story about Chipper Jones a couple weeks ago, hunting changeups. DeCandido looked really bad on that swing and miss on the 1. Then I don't know if he was looking for it on 0-2, but he put a really good swing on it. 2 balls and a strike now on Jaffe.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he was looking for it necessarily, but he recognized it really early because it was elevated. It was easy to see and easy to get the barrel to.
2 balls, 1 strike. Snap throw down to second. Runner gets back to the bag safely. Each team with 2 runs in the first inning. Nothing so far since then. But the Flames are threatening here. The 2-1 pitch is up and in. 3-1. A couple games canceled tonight around Conference USA. Jacksonville State was supposed to play at Samford. Missouri State's supposed to play at St. Louis. Neither of those games will happen. Convenient for both those clubs. They face one another this weekend, Jack State and Missouri State. 3-1 inside. That's ball 4 to Jaffe. And he's aboard with a walk for the second time tonight. They're at first and second with nobody out in the 3rd inning.
First baseman, number 4, Jackson.
4th walk for 49er pitching tonight, and that'll bring up Sorensen. I do know there's been some bad weather around the U.S. the last 3 days or so. I could see Missouri being in the path of that, maybe even Alabama for that matter. Robert Woodard, the head coach and pitching coach, on his way to the mound. He's got a lefty up in the bullpen, and we might see a change here. Woodard, 7th-year head coach of the 49ers. In fact, when he left North Carolina after the 2019 season, where he was the pitching coach for the Tar Heels, took the job with Charlotte, that opened the door for then Liberty pitching coach Bryant Gaines, who left Lynchburg and went back to his alma mater, took the pitching coach at UNC position, been there ever since. Any signal yet?
Yeah, we got the call to the pen. Yep, he was just letting them get a couple more warm-ups in before the umpire forced his hand.
So that'll be it for Wesley Jones. We'll see a southpaw come on with a Haley's Appliance pitching change in the bottom half of the 3rd. Liberty has runners at first and second, nobody out. We'll step out and have the new pitcher here in a moment.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
New pitcher for Charlotte is left-hander Chase Carson. By the way, we had a change that we never picked up in the bottom of the 1st inning. There was a new right fielder inserted into the game for Charlotte. Johnny Sutrick is now in right. And Carson is the new pitcher on the mound for the 49ers. So I don't know what happened to DiMartino out there. Is he the one that... No, that was the catcher I'm thinking about. Yeah, I don't don't know. I don't know what happened to DiMartino, but on the pitch now, Carson, the third different pitcher of the night for the 49ers, making his 23rd appearance already. Two and 4 with a 5.92 ERA, 48 2/3 innings. That's a lot for a reliever. 19 walks, 42 strikeouts, at least at this point in the season, it feels like, right?
Yeah, I mean, he throws 1 to 2 innings, it looks like. I mean, 22 appearances on for his 23rd, 48 2/3. So, sounds like a 2 to 3 inning max type guy.
Wesley Jones goes 1 inning, gives up 2 hits, 2 walks, and a strikeout. 4 walks to just 1 strikeout tonight for 49er pitching. And here's a bunt attempt by Sorensen, and he missed the baseball. Strike 1. So Jackson Sorensen, saw him lay down a sacrifice over the weekend, didn't we?
I had a couple sac flies. I don't remember the sac bunt, but
maybe he attempted
based upon how he looked on that one, I don't know if I'd keep it on. I might pull a slash here.
0-1 pitch, first baseman creeping in. Sorensen, did he pull it back? He did not. That's a strike. And that's going to draw the ire of Bradley LaCroix, the Flames head coach, down in the dugout. Threw his hands up at Nathan Hamlet, who called it on the check. And it's 0-2 now.
Yeah, normally you don't check that call, whether he pulled back. That's the home plate umpire's call, Jerry Burrish, but he turned it over to Hamlet.
Runners dancing around. Here's the 0-2. Off the end of the bat, slow roller to the left side. Third baseman charges it, and Nedry throws on to first in time for the out there. So all's well that ends well. Didn't get the bunt down, but that'll work just as well as a bunt. Runners advance to second and third. 1 out in the inning now for Nick Barone in a tie game.
Sorensen just got a knack for this. I mean, whether he actually executes sac flies or moves people over, there was like a swinging bunt. Still goes down as a quality at bat because he did his job and moved the runners into scoring position with less than 2 outs.
Barone flied out to deep center his first time up. Right-hand batter swings on the first one, hits a liner out towards shallow center field. That'll lay down for a base hit. 1 run is in. Stop sign at third. Now the throw coming home is cut off. The throw down to second gets away. Second run will score as Jaffe comes home. Barone will pop up and take third base on the misplay. And the Flames take a 4-2 lead in the third inning. It's going to be an RBI single and an error as the Flames plate 2. A lot to unpack here.
Yeah, Barone singles that, hits a fastball up the middle. Center fielder hits his cutoff man Kuntz. Kuntz redirects it to second, but short changes the throw. It either hit the bag or hit the infielder's foot and shot off for another run and another free pass. Now you got the infield in here for the Niners.
Batter now is Easton Swafford, swinging a foul off to the backstop, 0-1. Hit and an error, 1 RBI for Barone. Charge the runs to Jones and shut the book on him. And a 4-2 lead for Liberty now. Here's the 0-1 to Swafford with the infield drawn all the way in. Slashed foul out of play off to the left and into the seats, 0-2.
Yeah, if you're Swafford here, you're trying to get something up in the zone, something to elevate with the infield drawn in here. Man on third. The last thing you want is anything on the ground.
By the way, charged the throwing error to the first baseman there. He was the one, Kuntz, that cut that throw off. 0-2, slashed on the ground the other way, out of the reach of the diving Nedry at third. That one scooting down the left field line. In to score is Barone. It's cut off down there by Hudson in shallow left. Swafford didn't hit it hard, but he hit it where they ain't. RBI single, 5-2 Liberty.
Yeah, he gets a fastball away, catches the end of the bat, maybe a little bit of the cap, but with the infield drawn in, your third baseman is on the cut, so he doesn't have the range that he normally would by playing traditional depth. Goes down as an RBI single, and the Flames have a man on first, 1 out.
Should make both of those runs earned now, I believe, on Jones, for what that's worth. 5-2 lead for Liberty. Landon Sealy at the plate. They check on Swafford with a throw over to first. Sealy 0 for 1 with a pop out to second. Flames have scored the last 5 in the ball game here. They lead it by 3 in the third. Throw to first, runner back. 5 runs, 4 hits for Liberty, 2 runs, 4 hits for Charlotte. Left-hander Carson with the pitch. Breaking ball, liner right back to the mound. Carson underhand toss back to first. Rolls it over to Kuntz, not in time there. That ball was scorched off the bat of Seeley, but he hit it straight into his dark brown glove.
Yeah, that was an absolute hot shot. Scary moment for Carson. I mean, he's in a defenseless position. He happens to have his glove near his chin when he finishes. Thankfully, he does, because that ball, that was a scary shot back at him. But then he's, of course, rattled by it, and he almost rolls the ball over to first base to try to double up the runner.
2 out. Here's Kyle Vidston now. That was about as best he could do on a throw over to first. Vidston swings on the first one, foul ball. Bouncing down the third baseline, 0-1. It reminded me of those old Charlie Brown Peanut comics, where Charlie would always take the liner back up the middle.
In his cap spinner?
Yeah, knocked his shirt and his cap off. Charlie never caught those, though. 0-1 on Kyle Vidston. Flames up 5-2 in the third. Runner at first. The pitch. Off speed outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Vidston, a strikeout victim, swinging his first time up. They've got 3 men on the infield on the left side here. Vidston, a pull hitter. The 1-1 instead to first, runner back.
Yeah, as a former pitcher, those are just scary. I mean, they'll still scare me.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you're finishing your delivery, right? So the ball's traveling, you're finishing your delivery, and then before you even complete your delivery, a 95-mile-an-hour ball's coming back off the bat at you, roughly 52, 53 feet, and you have a fraction of a second to react.
1-1, swung on and missed. Change up there, and it's 1-2 on Kyle Vidston. I've seen too many of those that did not end well for the pitcher. It's really surprising we don't see it more often than we do. 1-2 downstairs. Runner takes off. Delayed steal. Throw to second is wide, and Swafford's in there. Head first slide and stolen base. 2-2 the count. That's one thing you can probably do with this 49er crowd. You can run on them a little bit.
Yeah, I think that was another TBR. It didn't look like he was running out of the gate. I think he saw down angle and went, and it caught the catcher off guard there as he went to block, and was a little bit surprised that Swafford was running.
See how it gets scored. 2-2 pitch. Line drive out towards short. Underneath the glove of Jimenez. He knocks it down and keeps it on the infield. Tried to play the short hop. He saved a run, even though he couldn't make the play. And everybody's safe. Swafford to third. Vidston at first. I'm curious how that gets scored.
I think they're going to throw an E6 on the board. It was a tough play, but defensively, Jimenez does what you're supposed to do. You come get it, you push through. He did keep it at least in the field in the infield and save a run. So now you got first and third with 2 outs for the Flames, who like to run some trap offense from time to time.
Throw to first, runner back. It does go as a E6. By the way, Swafford was also given a stolen base. So they're on the corners here with 2 outs now for Josh Campos, and a 5-2 lead for the Flames, looking for more.
Wouldn't be surprised if they let Campos swing away on this first pitch here until he gets a strike. But the way he's been swinging the bat as of late, again, I wouldn't be shocked with 1 strike that they try to run some sort of first and third trap play to see if they can somehow grab another run here.
And now with a right-hander up in the bullpen, Robert Woodard, the head coach for Charlotte, is back out on the mound. And so Campos may get a different arm to face here anyway. 49ers have already made 1 pitching change this inning. Here's number 2. Woodard signals down to the bullpen. Haley's appliance call to the pen for Charlotte yet again here in the 3rd inning. We'll stay right here as they make the change. And if the right-hander would move his glove hand off his jersey, I could see what number that is. 29, I think. That would be Joseph Taylor. I don't think they have a 20. No, they do have a 28. But I think that's Taylor.
Yep, that's 29. Confirmed. Joseph Taylor, the 5'11", 180-pound junior right-hander out of Apex, North Carolina.
Down near Raleigh.
And Taylor's on for his 20th appearance, 4-4 record, a 7.02 ERA, 3 saves, 41 innings pitched, 27 walks to 50 strikeouts. So this is telling you they're going to one of their better relievers. They feel like this is the situation where the game could get away from them. They're trying to keep it right here before the damage gets too large to overcome.
Yeah, those high leverage guys aren't always for the 8th and 9th innings. It's for whenever you feel like the highest leverage spot in the game is. And for Charlotte right now, down 5-2 with men on the corners and 2 outs in the 3rd. To your point, the Flames could start to run away and hide with this thing on another extra base hit or a long ball or something along those lines here. And Campos, as everyone has figured out by now, is not your run-of-the-mill 9-hole hitter when you look at his numbers. Been a bit streaky here over the last month or so, but 8 home runs, 34 RBIs, that'll catch anyone's attention.
Yeah, I mean, he's a guy that can get hot in a hurry, and we've seen that. Like I mentioned, I thought he was swinging the bat better on Sunday, so he's seeing the ball better. He's just got to get something up in the zone and not chase down. So this is not the situation that Robert Woodard expected to bring Taylor into the game in the bottom of the 3rd. But again, that just shows you that he feels like this is the possible breaking point, and he knows what he's got left in that bullpen, so he doesn't want to let this game get any further away from him.
So interesting about Campos, though, you look at his numbers, he's got reverse splits. He actually hits righties significantly better than lefties. Only 176 off of lefties. He's hitting 267 off of righties. So we'll see if this actually plays into his advantage. 1st and 3rd, 2 outs. Flames up 5-2. First pitch downstairs. Big lead at first. Secondary for Vidston, but he scampers back. 1 ball, no strikes. Campos looking for a knock here to extend the lead. They play him to pull on the infield. Outfield straight away. The 1-0. Ground ball foul past 3rd. 2-hopper down that way. 1 ball and 1 strike the count. Campos had a hit on Sunday, to your point. Last 10 games coming in, hitting 263, but just 1 for his last 16, excuse me. Pitch downstairs, runner from first takes off for second, trying to coax a throw from Strickland, but there will be none. Fastball missed, 2 balls and a strike. Give the stolen base to Vinston. Flames running all over the 49ers here tonight. And the pitch swung on and missed. 2-2 the count now. I got 4 stolen bases for Liberty tonight. 2-2 for Campos. Swung on, popped up, left field. Hudson retreating, now throws up the glove and makes the grab for out number 3. Campos skies it to left for the final out of the inning. The Flames, however, put 3 runs on the board in the 3rd. And as we go to the top of the 4th, Liberty's on top of Charlotte. It's 5-2 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go. A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video.
Oh.
Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring for, caring about folks like John.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Flames on top 5-2 over the Charlotte 49ers as we go to the top of the fourth inning. Your Carter Bank box score for the Niners: 2 runs, 4 hits, couple of errors. Been costly tonight for the Flames. 5 runs, 4 hits, no errors. Liberty with 3 runs in the bottom half of the fourth inning opens up this ball game. It's now 5-2 Flames. And again, your box score presented by Carter Bank. Now it's time for a call to the bullpen here for the Flames. Jackson Evans' night is finished, and right-hander Brandon Dahlman will take over. Evans settled in after giving up the couple runs on the Gunderson homer in the first. Pitched pretty well, had 5 strikeouts tonight. And now the Flames turn it over to Dahlman here for what will likely be an extended relief outing.
Yeah, Dahlman, the junior right-hander, 5'11", 190-pounder out of Chesapeake, Virginia. Greenbrier Christian Academy and a Queens College transfer, Queens University. Did a great job on Saturday. Dahlman threw 3 solid innings, 1-hit baseball with no walks and 3 strikeouts in that Flames win on Saturday against Delaware.
So Dahlman goes to work here. And the first pitch is swung on by right-handed hitter Sutrick. That's rolled up the middle into center field for a base hit. Leadoff single in the top half of the fourth. Sutrick came on in the first inning, took over for DiMartino. It's his first plate appearance. He's got a single to lead it off. We'll bring up Spencer Nolan. Going outside, 1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, and this is Brandon's 11th appearance all out of the bullpen. He's got an 0-0 record with an 8.04 ERA, 15 2/3 innings, 5 walks to 16 strikeouts.
1-0 instead to first. Low throw. I think they might have got wedged underneath the runner. Sutrick back in with a dive. Again, no word what happened with DiMartino back in the first inning, why they made the replacement there, but it's a Charlotte team that's really beat up. As the 1-0 pitch is sent foul back off the bat of Nolan. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, and this is a role that the Liberty staff really wants to see Brandon Dahlman take advantage of. I mean, he did such a good job in that Saturday outing. They want him to eat some innings in the middle of ball games, and this is a good situation for him to get into.
1-1 pitch, taken high, 2-1. Cooper Harrington's a guy they'd like to use at some point tonight. He didn't pitch at all, has not pitched since Tuesday, so the last 4 ball games. He threw a week ago against Duke to get not the save, but he got the last 3 outs of that game against the Blue Devils and the Flames comeback win. Down and away, 3 balls and a strike now on Nolan. I don't know, worried about him pitching in 3 straight games. Now he hasn't pitched in 4 straight. You got to get him back out there.
Yeah, he got so much work against DBU, and then obviously in that midweeker, it was good that he didn't get in the Delaware weekend, got some rest.
Nolan skies it foul out of play off to the right. 3-2 the count now. So again, the line on Jackson Evans tonight, 3 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs, both earned on the homer by Gunderson. Didn't walk anyone. And struck out 5. Runner goes. The pitch swung on and missed for strike 3. Throw down to second. It's a strike him out, throw him out, double play. Nolan down swinging. Sutrick thrown out 2-4 as Vidston hoses him for the second out of the inning.
Yeah, great executed fastball up for the strikeout, and Vidston puts a clean exchange together and delivers a strike down to second base for the caught stealing.
2 down now for Cale Strickland. Right-handed batter takes a strike, 0-1. Well, you know, in this game, you got to have good feet to steal a base. The Good Feet store can help your feet feel their best. Find the store nearest you at goodfeet.com. And if you see Johnny Sutrick, tell him they've got locations in Lynchburg and Roanoke. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
You know, Sutrick was 5 for 5 on the year, so that's his first caught stealing.
No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Dahlman delivers. Down and in, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Well, you can still send him over to the Good Feet store. He had decent feet. He didn't have good feet. Here's the 1-2. Roller left side, deep in the hole, it's short. Marsh backhand, off balance, one hopper throw to first, not in time. He almost got him. And that would have been one of the nominees for play of the year. But an infield hit for Strickland keeps the inning alive.
Yeah, slider from Dahlman gets the rollover, just happens to get it to the hole, and then Tanner does his best Derek Jeter as he goes midair in the 6 hole to throw across the diamond. Just not enough on it to get the runner. Strickland safe aboard there and extends the inning.
Nedry swing and a miss on a first pitch 92-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 0-1. And Tanner will tell you, I should have had him. 5-2 Liberty on top of the 4th inning. 2 outs, a man at first. Dahlman delivers inside. Fastball misses. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Man, it's just such a tough play to get anything on that throw as your entire body and momentum's going down into the left field corner away from first base. Just to get a throw off is impressive.
2-0, swung on and missed. 2-1. Good curveball there from Dahlman. Now that next pitch misses low. 3-1. On the batter, Nedry. Home plate umpire Jerry Burrish will walk a new baseball out to Brandon Dahlman. Bidston needed a minute after that. Three balls and a strike. And what do we got here?
Yeah, we got Coach LaCroix out of the dugout. He's asking for a 2-2 count, so he's going to have Jerry Burrish confer with Gillespie and Hamlet to see what the count was. And
you know what?
Track of the count.
I think he might be right. I can't swear to it, though, because I was totaling up Jackson Evans' line on my score pad there, but I wasn't sure when I saw 3-1 on the board. I said 3-1. I was like, wait, I'm not sure about that. This is a lengthy conversation, though. That's not good for the Flames, I don't think.
That's not good for the umpiring crew. If you don't know what the count is and you have a lengthy discussion, that shows your hand that you don't know what the count is.
And it is 2-2. Waiting for the ensuing argument from Charlotte. Doesn't look like we'll get one. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner at first, 2 down, and the pitch is rolled to first base, right to Jackson Sorensen. That's a fair ball. He'll step on the bag and retire the side. 3 unassisted on the putout, and that's it for Charlotte in the 4th. No runs, a hit, no error, or 2 hits, no errors, 1 left. We're on to the bottom half of the 4th in Lynchburg. Still the Flames on top, 5-2.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Enjoy Flames baseball with flexibility with a Flames 10-ticket pack. You can mix and match 10 tickets to the games of your choice for just $50. Get yours at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
It's Liberty on top of Charlotte 5-2 as we move this now to the bottom half of the fourth inning. Make sure you join us for the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report this week. The podcast presented by Freedom First Credit Union. We'll have a special one-on-one chat with New Mexico State Aggies broadcaster Adam Young. We will preview the three-game series in Las Cruces this weekend. We'll catch up with one or two of the Flames as well, and we'll have that for you wherever you get your podcast. Just search Liberty Flames, Apple, Spotify. You can also find us on the Liberty Flames mobile app. And now we got, after the TV interview with head coach Bradley LaCroix, got an issue now with Charlotte's catcher, Cale Strickland. Going to go over to the dugout, and I don't know if he got, I thought he had something with his wristband, maybe the pitch calling device down there, but I don't know what that was about. We're good to go now. Tanner Marsh will stand in for the right-hand side, facing, I believe, Joseph Taylor. It is. 1 ball, no strikes to count as the pitch misses low and outside. Top of the order due up for Liberty, starting with Marsh. 1-0, cut on and missed. That'll level the count at 1-1 on Marsh. Talk about this weekend. The Flames 3 games in Las Cruces, New Mexico at Presley Askew Field on the New Mexico State campus. Be the second ever trip out there. There's a looping liner over second into center field. That'll dump in for a base hit. Marsh extends his hitting streak with a leadoff single in the fourth.
Yeah, you knew it was just a matter of time. Can't keep Tanner off base all day long. The way he's swinging the bat, the way he's seeing the baseball. Gets a slider on the outer third and just hits it where it's pitched. Does a good job of taking that 82-mile-an-hour slider and dumping it into center. Now you got wheels on the bases.
Now a 9-game hitting streak. He's reached in 26 straight. Here's Riley DiCandido now. Flames leading at 5-2 in the fourth. Check of the runner at first. He's back safely. That is quite the journey, though, out to Las Cruces, and it will begin right around 6 a.m. Thursday morning here in Lynchburg when the Flames depart the stadium. Marsh is running on the pitch. It's called a strike. Throw down to second, a one-hopper late. Stolen base number 19 for Tanner Marsh this season. He's in scoring position.
That was a great jump by Tanner. He does what we call a vaulting lead, and if it times up where he's in the middle of a vault as the pitcher's lifting his leg, he's green lit to go, and he got an outstanding jump there for his 19th stolen base on the season.
Runner in scoring position, 0-1 count on the left-handed hitting DiCandido. And the pitch on the way from Taylor. Sought off the other way, a base hit rolling out into left field. Andrew Cox with a green light around third for Tanner Marsh. Here comes the throw to the plate. Skips up on Strickland. He can't handle it. Marsh in safely with a head-first slide. And DiCandido will take second on the throw. It's an RBI single. Liberty leads it 6-2 now. I actually thought pretty good throw from Hudson out there in left field if Strickland could have handled it at the plate.
Yeah, good piece of hitting by Dito. He goes the other way, finds the left center gap there. Outstanding throw. I definitely thought the ball had beat Marsh, but Strickland was unable to secure it there at home plate.
So a runner at second for Jordan Jaffe now. The Flames lead it by 4. And the pitch. Right-handed batter takes low, ball 1. Well, you go back to that trip, though, and 6 a.m. departure from the stadium. Head down to, I think it's Charlotte. Flames will fly out of there. It's about a 3.5-hour drive. Fly out of Charlotte, you go to Houston. Connecting flight to El Paso. Ball 2 outside, 2-0 on Jaffe. And then a near-hour drive from El Paso to Las Cruces.
Ooh, that's a tough haul, man.
4 legs to the trip. .20 offering. Foul back, 2-1. But talked to a lot of the players, Coach LaCroix. They're all looking forward to it. A lot of them have not been out there before. Have not seen the desert. That's where we'll be. We will be in the desert. Playing baseball this weekend. 3-game set starting Friday night at 8 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock local time. Stay up late with us. The 2-1 down and away. 3 balls and a strike. Flames with 11 games remaining after tonight. 9 conference games. And they all matter. Here's the 3-1. In for a strike, 3-2, which is more than what you could say for a lot of clubs this time of year. A lot of clubs this time of year, these midweek games are just games on the schedule. 3-2 on Jaffe with a runner at second. Jaffe's walked twice tonight. Payoff pitch, hit hard on the ground to short. Jimenez will go to third, and they will cut down the lead runner, DeCandido, who runs himself into an out. Not the best decision there for Riley, as he is gunned down 6-5 on the fielder's choice. Jaffe will be at first.
Yeah, it's a mistake on the base path. I'm sure the coaching staff will pull Dito aside and let him know, hey, that ball's hard hit in front of you. That's where it has to hold you tight. You have to freeze on that. You can't advance when that ball's smashed in front of you. The only time you can advance on a ball in front of you is that slow chopper that maybe brings the third baseman to vacate, or hard enough that pulls the third baseman deep into the hole. That wasn't the case.
First pitch downstairs to Jackson Sorensen on a changeup from Taylor. 1 ball and no strikes. Good stop by Strickland back there to keep the runner at first. Liberty on top 6-2 in the bottom half of the 4th inning. 1-0 off the plate outside. Snap throw down to first by Strickland. Back safely with a dive is Jaffe. For the Flames coming into this week, an RPI of 35. Charlotte 106. Not terrible, but it's a win or a loss would probably hurt you more than a win tonight. Or more than a win would help you, I should say. Throw to first, runner back. I think what the Flames need right now, if you want to get into some bracketology, they need some of these teams that are just outside the top 60 that they beat on the road earlier this year to fade back into the top 60. 2-0 pitch, foul back, 2-1, because then those become quad 1 wins. Top 60 RPI, team on the road, you win, that's a quad 1. If you beat them at home, they got to be in the top 25. But 35 in the RPI, that's not a bad place to be. Throw to first, runner back. What I've seen typically through the years doing this, for a team like Liberty, if you're in the top 35, 40, and you end up with 40, 41 wins at the end of the season, you're generally going to be in a good place. At least that's been what history has said. Doesn't mean it'll be that way this year, but typically that has been the case.
Yeah, as long as you have a decent showing in the conference tournament, you never want a quick early exit there. So, but yeah, there's plenty of resume there to think positively.
2-1 pitch, lifted foul out of play off the bat of Sorensen. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Flames have not been to a regional since 2022. They went to 3 straight. 19, 21, and 22. Obviously 20 the COVID year. Nobody played postseason that year. 2-2 count. It's on the way to Sorensen. Whistled foul. Look out, everybody. I think that ball bounced up off of something and ricocheted back out onto the field. It was headed for the berm where a few kids are playing down there. Still 2-2 on Sorensen. See that game at the Cleveland ballpark the other night? A home run ball?
No.
Grown man wrestled the ball away from a young girl.
Yes.
Rode a first, runner back.
He dropped the home run ball first.
Yeah.
She went to pick it up, and he then went over there and wrestled it away.
So he's a 2-time loser. First of all, you drop the ball. Then you wrestle it away from someone not even half your size. 2-2 pitch. Just missed. Fastball off the outside corner. Full count now to Sorensen, 3-2. But the game was with Tampa Bay and Cleveland. The Rays broadcaster, the sideline or dugout reporter, field reporter, got the young lady a new baseball and got it autographed, I think. Runner goes 3-2 to Sorensen. That ball is hammered, belted deep right field, and you can forget about it. A 2-run home run for Jackson Sorensen extends the Flames' lead. It's 8-2 in the 4th inning. Jackson with a jack.
He absolutely launched that one. He gets an 81-mile-an-hour slider that just spins and sits up in the zone. He takes an absolute hack on that thing, sends it deep into the right field bullpen.
384 feet, 108 miles an hour off the bat. Sorensen's 4th of the year. First pitch, a strike called to Nick Barone, 0-1. He's got 3 RBIs tonight. Give him 41 on the season now. 0-1, Barone, roller back up the middle, second base. Rivera gathers it over by the bag, sends it over to first in time for out number 2 in the 4th inning.
Second baseman, number 49, Easton Swapper.
We were talking earlier about Jackson Sorensen. The productive outs, driving in runs, doing a job. If you start getting balls like that off of his barrel here over the last 3-4 weeks of the year, this lineup, in my opinion, goes to a different level. Easton Swafford, left-handed hitter, takes low, ball 1.
Yeah, he's just done such a good job of situational hitting. I've seen him, especially the last couple games, sacrifice fly, move the runners over.
2 balls, no strikes as Swafford takes low on the changeup.
But we know when he gets a mistake pitch, he does get his best swings off, and he absolutely torched that baseball.
Comes the 2-0 from Taylor. Swafford pops that up off to the left. Will it stay in play? It will. Todd Hudson over by the sidewall. Still knows this ballpark pretty well. Hauls that one in for route number 3. And that's it for the Flames in the 4th. But a 3-run inning capped by a 2-run bomb off the bat of Jackson Sorensen has opened this baby up. It is 8-2 Liberty as we go to the top half of the 5th in Lynchburg. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton, and people often ask me, what is the Good Feet store? I respond, we are an arch support store. When you come in, our staff is going to welcome you and listen to your needs. We want to learn about you, your lifestyle, your work, and the types of shoes you enjoy wearing. Then after measuring your feet, we are going to fit you from a selection of over 300 styles and sizes of arch supports. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
Rogers Heating, Cooling, Electrical, and Plumbing. Your local HVAC experts. Online at callrogers.com.
Now back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Liberty 8, Charlotte 2, as we head to the top half of the fifth inning tonight in Lynchburg. Final game of the four-game homestand for Liberty. Flames on the road for 3 this weekend, but we're right back here in 8 days. Liberty and Virginia Tech next Wednesday night, and that will start a 5-game homestand for the Flames. Flames and Hokies next Wednesday night at 6 o'clock. Then a 3-game set with Louisiana Tech, not this weekend, but next. Conference USA Series, and then on the back end of that, the following Tuesday, Wake Forest is here. Juan Rivera, the hitter to lead it off for Charlotte in the 5th. He takes a strike from Brandon Dahlman. Those will be the final 5 home games of the season for Liberty. The 0-1. Off the end of the bat, rolled foul, 0-2. On the lefty hitting Juan Rivera, 0 for 1 rather, with a ground out to second in the second. Dahlman ready with the 0-2. Off speed, low and outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Juan Rivera. The 1-2 stays high, 2-2. It's a Charlotte team that, Ryan, they started the year 18-10. They were humming right along. And then we talked about the injuries that really plagued them positionally and even on the mound a little bit. The 2-2. Little tapper over the pitcher out towards second. Marsh charges this. Gloves on the second bounce and wings it over to first in time. 1 gone in the 5th inning. Flames leading at 8-2 here with 1 out. And back to the top of the order with Todd Hudson.
Yeah, I mean, the Charlotte team got off to a good start. I mean, they had a nice win against number 11 Virginia. Then they had the series win against South Florida at the end of March.
Hudson with a big swing and miss on the curveball from Dahlman, 0-1.
But since the calendar turned to April, they've really struggled. They're 2-13 over their last 15 games.
The 0-1. Hudson takes it outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. I think these two guys might have actually been teammates now that I think about it. Brandon Dahlman was here in 2024. He was hurt part of the year. Hurt all of last year. I think that's 4 guys on this team that were still teammates with Hudson. Swinging a foul back, 1-2. But yeah, Robert Woodard, the head coach, trying to keep his team dialed in because they had a season back in 2023 where they were under 500 going into the conference tournament. They got hot at the end, won the CUSA tournament at the time. 1-2 pitch misses down, 2-2 on Hudson, and got to a regional. So anything can happen. They're hoping to get Dawson Bryce, their shortstop, back at some point. Be another weapon in their lineup. Here's the 2-2. Liner back up the middle, sliding stabs. Jaffe's got this. The throw to first in time to get Hudson. Jaffe in the shift, playing out next to second base. Sliding grab to his right. Gets up and throws out Todd Hudson for out number 2 in the 5th. But Charlotte will challenge it.
Yeah, really nice play by Jordan. Looks like a natural second baseman there. Going up the middle, sliding play, gets up and throws a 1-hopper over to first, and Sorensen picks it off the turf. It's going to be a bang-bang play, so we'll see what the review looks like.
Well, Jaffe's an athletic guy. He's played all over the infield in his career. Third, obviously. First, last year at Richmond. Flames used him late in the game at shortstop this year when they gave Tanner Marsh the last couple innings off at Virginia Tech. Looking at the replay here, I think this might stand. Yeah. It's a very close play, though.
At first look on this angle, I don't see anything that would overturn the call in the field, because the call in the field was out, correct?
Yes. Hudson busting it down the line for a hit, but Really good scoop on the other end by Jackson Sorensen. Just vacuums that ball up off the turf.
Seeing this angle here, I think it actually confirms the call. I think it's going to be an out. That's a great play by Jordan Jaffe.
So it should be 2 out in the inning. That's what it is right now.
And a good pick by Sorensen as well to keep his foot on the bag with the full extension stretch there.
We'll see how it turns out for the Charlotte crowd. They have a winning record in non-conference games. This year, 15-10 out of conference, but the AAC is a really tough baseball league. I think they're either 1 or 2 in the RPI rankings amongst non-Power 4 conferences in the country right now. The AAC, Sun Belt, might be in reverse order. I think it's Sun Belt, AAC, and then Conference USA right behind them. Here come the umpires. We'll have the decision. Nathan Hamlet, the crew chief, looks up. Call at first, still out. So good play by Jaffe and Sorensen.
The smile on Jaffe's face right now, by the way. The cameras just went over there. So pumped about that play he just made.
2 out in the 5th. And Adrian Jimenez will be the batter now. Flames on top 8-2. Right-handed batter takes low and away. Ball 1. Jimenez a single and a ground out. 1 for 2 with a run scored. Sun is set. Almost dark here in Lynchburg. Stallman brings the 1-0 outside with a fastball. 2 balls and no strikes. On Jimenez. (2-0) downstairs, 3-0. Jimenez out of Lilburn, Georgia. That's basically Atlanta. Went to Parkview High School down there. That's the same high school that Atlanta Braves first baseman Matt Olson went to and former Brave Jeff Francoeur went to. Pitch a strike, 3-1.
I feel like only you would know that, Nick.
I'm sure I'm not the only one, but maybe in this building, yes. 3-1, knuckling liner sent off into right field. That'll fall for a base hit. 2-out single for Jimenez, his second hit of the ball game. And the inning continues.
Designated hitter, number 22, Cody Gunderson.
Parkview's turned out a lot of good athletes, though. They got a great baseball program down there. One of many in that state. Batter now is Cody Gunderson. Swings on the first pitch, skies it out toward right field, in line with DeCandido. He'll make a head-high grab, and that's out number 3. So Dahlman works around the 2-out single by Jimenez. We're halfway home in Lynchburg. Liberty on top of Charlotte, 8-2. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
It's bow time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's bow time.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Foster has been fostering warm moments for 100 years. Headquartered in Brookneal, Virginia, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services since 1921. Stop by one of our 6 showroom locations across Central Virginia to view our wide range of products. From propane to fireplaces and grills to tank installs and tankless water heaters, Foster has it all. Download our app or visit fosterfuels.com for more info.
How would you like to track the next Flames baseball game from your very own private area in the Flame Train? Details on how to see the game from our right field locomotive. Just call 434-582-SEAT or go to libertyflamesbaseball.com to get on track.
8-2 lead for Liberty, headed to the home half of the fifth inning in Lynchburg tonight. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mowell with you. And we got a pitching change for the Charlotte 49ers. They will bring on a right-hander. This is Jaden Winter. Who did he go to the same high school as?
Yeah, he went to Pro 5 Baseball Academy. That's where he went.
All right.
But Jaden Winter, the 6'5", 225-pound grad student, right-hander out of East Carolina University, coming on for his 12th appearances. He's got an 0-0 record, no saves, 5.19 ERA in 17 1/3 innings of work, 7 walks to 13 strikeouts. Does have a 329 opponent batting average, so does get hit around a little bit.
Actually, that Pro 5 Academy, a former Flame, Nathan Keeter, utility infielder, went there. I do remember that. Folks that have been following the program long enough would remember that, but Pro 5 has turned out a lot of Division I ball players. Here is Landon Seeley now. Right-handed batter takes outside, 1 ball and no strikes.
Yeah, those academies are popping up more and more frequently these days.
I think IMG's pretty much got a stranglehold on it, don't they? 1-0 pitch outside, 2-0.
Yeah, and Johnny Sutrick for Charlotte's out of IMG Academy.
There you go.
Jaden Winter out of Pro 5, Joseph Taylor out of Pro 5, Eddie Cooper out of P27, and Hunter Sloop out of P27.
2 balls and no strikes. Next pitch, Seeley sends it on the ground. Hot shot to third. Nedry up with it. Almost ate him up, but he stays with it to make the throw to first. 1 away in the fifth. Saw something the other day. IMG Academy was trying to propose something to where the Division I schools would create JV clubs for more opportunities, as they put it, for the freshmen to play because of the climate of where we are now. With the transfer portal, and that's been one of the gripes of a lot of folks as Kyle Vidston takes outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Is what about the freshmen? What about the high school kids getting recruited?
That's an interesting theory then.
It is. It's presented without comment. I don't really have an opinion one way or the other. 1-0 pitch outside, 2 balls and no strikes on Vidston.
Well, there used to be your Division I varsity team, and then there used to be a JV quote team that had a very short little season against some community colleges, and et cetera.
2-0 pitch is popped up foul off to the right. That'll get into the seats. 2 balls and a strike.
But I don't know who still operates that way this day and age. I mean, I know the service academies have their prep schools, but that's just a 1-year preparatory school that they utilize.
So you got club sports.
True.
Here's the 2-1 to Vidston. Check swing, low and outside. They appeal it to first. He didn't go. 3 balls and a strike. That may not look as good for some of the academies to say we sent out X number of club players, but there could be something to that. Here's a 3-1. Off the plate inside. Almost hit Kyle, but he'll take the walk instead. Ball 4 with 1 out in the fifth. Flames leading at 8-2. That'll bring up Josh Campos now.
Well, if you get called up from your club team over to the D1 squad, that's quite a jump.
It's not unheard of.
You know what? I used to drop off my used equipment at the club team. They love some like used bat bags.
For sure. So. You get the logo on here? Really?
Cross out that player's name. That's not you.
Campos takes side. 1 ball, no strikes.
You can turn that letter into an A and make that your name somehow. Just make it work.
It's like after the player gets traded from the big league team, somebody puts the tape on the back of the jersey. New name. It's the 1-0. Take it for a strike. Breaking ball in the corner to Campos. Evens the count at 1-1.
I had just gotten the Navy job, and I was at East Cobb for 2 weeks with no other clothes except Navy polos. And I went out, and I knew my friend was at one of the games I was going into. And I walked in with a Longwood L taped over my end.
1-1 inside, 2-1.
I just wanted to see if he had the heart to tell me it was ridiculous, and he didn't. However, I caught him telling somebody else, but hey, man, just let him go. He's excited. It's like, it's just a joke.
Runner dancing around at first, 2-1. Campos couldn't get it. Breaking ball away, and it's 2-2 the count now. You couldn't have at least sewn it on, you know?
I didn't have time. I mean, grabbed a Post-it, threw an L, and just put it on my chest. And
just wear a blank polo.
Right over the end. And
with the school colors.
That was Coach Mount has got the job. How do you know? He's got an L taped over the Navy sign.
2-2 foul back.
And they said, should we tell him that's ridiculous? And one of my really good friends, no, man, he's just excited. Just let him go.
Let him have his moment.
When I heard that, I said, Coach Burke, he was at Lander at the time. I think he was at Walford. But it's like, Coach Burke, are you seriously going to let me go out in public like this, man?
2-2 delivery. Foul back, still 2-2. Well, in that case, you just wear the logo of whichever school you think will get you more recruits. Oh, I didn't tell you? I changed jobs last week. Come on.
By the way.
This is the 2-2 pitch. Campos staying alive here. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes on the Flames center fielder. He's walked and flied out to left tonight. Flames leading at 8-2 over Charlotte. We're in the bottom half of the 5th. Each team with some bullpen action right now. A couple right-handers up for both sides. Wind's picked up here a little bit. 2-2. Fouled him off again. Fastball up and in. Couldn't get it by him. Still 2-2 on Campos.
Yeah, if I was wearing the Navy stuff around, regardless of me taking a new job, I mean, it's got a 4% acceptance rate. I don't think a lot of kids would have been too excited to see me. Kind of hard to get into that place.
That's the whole basic training thing, right?
Yeah, that, and you got to have a congressional or senatorial nomination. I mean, a lot goes into it.
Yeah, better stick with that Longwood L.
Yeah.
Throw to first, runner back. Breeze picked up, blowing across from right to left here tonight. Campos with a lengthy battle. Let's see if he can put something in play here. The 2-2 on the way from Winter. Little nubber foul off to the left. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. I've got him in an 8-pitch at bat so far.
And this is the sign you want to see from Josh, right? You want to see him fouling off pitches that he wasn't fouling off the past 2 weeks. So he's fouling off close pitches and trying to get a pitch that he can handle, hopefully get a good swing off.
Again, the 2-2. Fouled back again, still 2-2. And we talked earlier about quality at bats. This is one of them right here.
Yeah, absolutely. When you can drive a 8-pitch or more in an at-bat, regardless of result, it's going to be a quality at-bat. It's tough to go this deep in the count.
The more pitches he sees, the more the favor goes to the hitter. Throw to first, runner back in with a dive again. And that Bradley LaCroix talking about it the other day. If you see 5 pitches after 2 strikes, they chart that as a quality at-bat. He's seen more than 5 here. 2-2 delivery. Runner not going. Upstairs. Changeup missed, and the count goes full. 3-2 on Campos with Tanner Marsh on deck. Jaden Winter got the first man on a ground out to third. Walked Vidston on 5 pitches. Now this will be the 11th pitch of this at bat to Campos. Runner goes way outside, ball 4. Campos, little home run trot coming out of the batter's box with the walk, but he earned it.
Pretty pumped about that at bat he was, and he should be. And that's his 2nd walk of the night, but he's just seeing the baseball better, so the hits are coming soon.
Another walk for Charlotte pitching. They average almost 5 walks per 9 innings. They're up to 6 tonight now. We're barely halfway through this game. Top of the order, first and second, 1 out. Flames on top, 8-2. Here's Tanner Marsh. And a step off on the mound here for Winter with the pitch clock winding down. That is his lone disengagement, though. Checks second. The pitch. In for a strike. Fastball at 92 on the inner half to Marsh, 0-1. Right side of the infield about halfway. Left side back. There's the 0-1. Little loop. Pop up into shallow right. Sutrick is there. He'll make the head-high grab. The runners will hold at first and second. Marsh took a shot the opposite way, but popped it up. He's out number 2 in the 5th. And that'll bring up Riley DiCandido now.
Yeah, Riley has been on base all 3 at-bats. Had a walk in the first, followed by a double and a single in his 3rd at-bat.
Been a productive night for him. Let's see if he can knock in another run or 2 here with the Flames up 8-2 in the 5th. Left-handed hitter taking on the first one down and in. Changeup missed. 1 ball, no strikes. Here comes the 1-0. Taken high. 2 balls, no strikes.
After seeing 2 changeups there out of the zone, if I'm Dito, I'm just hunting dead red fastball here. And if you get it, get your best swing off.
Put a good swing on a changeup earlier. 2-0. Another change. That one missed inside. Ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes. Didn't miss by much, but miss he did. Almost tempted to give him the green light right here. 1 spot, though.
Fastball in if you're going to do it.
He's taking. It's ball 4 outside. Another changeup. And I always say that just because of his recognition of the strike zone, plate discipline.
Yeah. If you trust your hitter in that situation, no problem being geared up for a 3-0 and let him cut loose a fastball. He's just got to get his pitch. So that'll bring Jordan Jaffe to the plate, who's drawn 2 walks on the night.
2 walks. He's reached on a fielder's choice and scored 3 times. They are loaded with 2 outs in the 5th. Liberty leading 8-2. And looking to pile on here. Maybe an avalanche with an extra base hit. That one up and in, almost hit Jordan. 1 ball, no strikes. Right-hander up in the pen for both clubs. Jaffe, career-high 6 RBIs here Sunday. Looking to drive in his first of the night. Takes a strike. Evens the count at 1-1.
That's the 6th consecutive off-speed pitch here from Jaden Winter.
Yep.
I don't know if he's going to give Jaffe a fastball or not.
The 1-1. There it was. Fastball foul back up and in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Judging by that swing, do you think he was sitting on something off speed?
No, I think he was on time for the fastball. It was just up and out of the zone. So, but Jordan does a good job usually with 2 strikes. So I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to take an off-speed pitch the other way.
The 1-2. Foul back, defensive swing there. Fastball up and in. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes on Jaffe.
Now that swing was a defensive swing. That swing was a 2-strike swing, and you always tell hitters the one place you can get beat is a fastball hard in.
Runners edging away. 1-2 delivery. Chop foul the other way. Almost took out the trainer, I think, for Charlotte down there in their dugout.
That is the most dangerous spot in the dugout. We saw that on Sunday. I saw 4 or 5 consecutive balls shooting to that corner.
Better find somebody else, somewhere else to stand. 1-2. Vidston at third. Campos at second. DiCandido at first. 2 men out. Bottom of the 5th. The pitch. Popped up. Shallow center. It'll be the second baseman there. And Rivera puts it away for out number 3. Flames load the bases with 3 walks in the 5th. They cannot produce a hit, however, and they leave them loaded. We're on to the top of the 6th. Liberty still on top big, though, 8-2 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
Here in Lynchburg, it's 8-2. Liberty on top of Charlotte. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mao with you tonight. We'll have a pitching change for the Flames. Liberty is going to go to right-hander Seth Way for just his 2nd appearance of the season. His first in a couple weeks. He pitched the 9th inning down at Duke in that 17-7 win. But before we get to Seth Way, let's check the out-of-town scoreboard here, built by Frank Good Builders. Full slate of Conference USA baseball tonight. New Mexico State at New Mexico tonight. Bottom half of the 6th inning. Aggies trail the Lobos 6-5. 3rd-ranked Georgia Tech leading at Kennesaw State, but 8-6 now the score in the bottom half of the 5th. Owls showing some fight. Bethune-Cookman at FIU tied at 5 apiece. They're in the top of the 7th. And UL Monroe tonight with a 7-0 lead over Louisiana Tech. Bulldogs coming off that big series sweep over the weekend. They've fallen flat tonight. That game only in the bottom half of the 2nd. Abilene Christian leading Dallas Baptist 3-0 tonight in the top of the 3rd. And Sam Houston early, but has a 3-0 lead at 4th-ranked Texas in the bottom half of the 2nd. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. Get you an update on Flames softball here in a moment as well. Liberty taking on 23rd-ranked Virginia across the street tonight. But Seth Way takes over for Brandon Dahlman.
Yeah, Seth, the 6'4", 195-pound sophomore out of Asheboro, North Carolina, on for his 2nd appearance of the year.
Facing Dylan Kuntz here, and the first one misses outside for a ball, or inside rather, for a ball with a changeup. 1 ball and no strikes the count. One-0, yanked the fastball at 90 miles an hour inside. 2-0 the count. On Dylan Kuntz, 1 out of 2 with a single tonight. Comes the 2-0 now from Way. The pitch, and for a strike, fastball inside corner, 2-1. Dahlman tonight, 2 innings of relief. Did not allow a run. Gave up 3 hits. The 2-1 pitch. Off the plate inside with the changeup, 3-1. No walks and a strikeout for Dahlman tonight. Three-1 delivery from Seth Way. On the way. Popped up, left field. Barone had him played almost perfectly. Circles off his route, hauls it in. 1 away in the 6th. Kuntz retired. That'll bring up Sutrick.
Number 6, Johnny Sutrick.
Johnny Sutrick came on as a defensive replacement in the 1st inning. Had a single in the 4th inning. Got caught stealing on a strike him out, throw him out double play. Takes the first one from Way. A fastball low and in, or low and out rather. 1 ball, no strikes. Good opportunity to get some work for Seth Way with the Flames leading 8-2 here. 1-0 misses outside, 2-0. Be curious if Coach LaCroix sticks to using Cooper Harrington at some point here tonight.
Yeah, I think you got to get him in the game at some point. He hasn't seen a live hitter in
a week.
In a while.
Here's a 2-0 pitch to Sutrick. In there for a strike with a fastball, 2-1. I don't think it'd be more than an inning, but then you get 2 days off, albeit one a travel day. Bounces back well anyway. He'd be available to give you whatever you need on Friday. Two-one pitch from Seth Way is outside with a fastball. 3 balls, 1 strike on Sutrick. The pitch. I walked him. Fastball misses up out of the strike zone. And a 1-out free pass will put a man at first for the 49ers here in the 6th inning. Brings up Spencer Nolan now. Mentioned Seth Way out of Asheboro, North Carolina. Same hometown as Tanner Marsh. Way went to Randleman High School. 6'4", 205-pounder. The pitch, swung on and missed. Good changeup there. Actually, maybe that might have been something else. It was off speed. 0-1 the count.
Yeah, I think there was a slider. I was waiting to see what kind of pitch mix he has. I mean, he's kind of a high-slotted righty at 90 to 91, but it's got a lot of ride to it, so it's got some really good induced vertical break numbers, and there was the first glance at a slider, I think, at 86.
Throw over to first, runner gets back safely, so we've seen a fastball at about 90, change up and a slider from Way so far. We're finding out together. I don't remember much about that Duke outing. It was a 10-run game in the 9th. Remember, he got the last 3 outs. Here's the 0-1. That went in for a strike. Snapped off a pretty good slider there, or a curve at the top of the zone. Took a little off of that one. It's 0-2. Almost looks like he has a second breaking ball in the arsenal there.
Yeah, I think that was a potential curveball there.
There's the 0-2 now to Spencer Nolan. Just missed off the outside corner with another breaking ball. It's 1-2.
So, yeah, that's definitely the curveball. It's got a higher spin rate, 2,500 on that, versus that slider is more like 2,200.
Home plate umpire Jerry Burrish stepping out here, marking something on his notepad after a point at the Charlotte dugout.
That'd be the old warning for arguing.
That's what I'm thinking.
Balls and strikes. I know that sign.
You never argued balls.
No.
You politely accepted all calls from those hardworking men in black and blue. Here's the 1-2. Yanked it outside and low. That one, slider, maybe a cutter.
Yeah, could be a cutter.
2 balls, 2 strikes on Nolan.
It's definitely firm. So, does an argument have to have a rebuttal? Does it have to have a 2-party exchange?
Yes.
Oh, well, then never mind. I never had any arguments. I just voiced my opinion from the dugout.
The 2-2. High pop, shallow right field. DiCandido on his horse, angling into the foul line. Now slams on the brakes and makes the catch. Ran out from under his hat, but he comes up with the baseball. That's more important. 2 out now in the 6th. Flames up 8-2 over the Charlotte 49ers. 6-run lead for Liberty. And Cale Strickland will be the batter. Right-handed hitter, 1 out of 2 tonight with a single. Pitch on the way. And Seth Way just missed off the outside corner with a fastball, 1-0. Strickland out of Watkinsville, Georgia, near Athens, which makes sense if you were listening earlier. His dad, Scott, the former head coach of the Georgia Bulldogs. Snap throw to first, runner back. Cale Strickland, transfer from Auburn. He played in 20 games over 2 seasons for the Tigers, hit .243 with 9 RBIs there. Came into the night struggling, just 6 for his last 28 coming in. Throw to first, runner back. 1 ball and no strikes, the count on Strickland. Missed some time with concussion as well. He got hit on the backswing in a game. 1-0 pitch in for a strike with a cutter. Cutter, slider, whatever we want to call it. 1 ball, 1 strike. We'll get the full report from Keller Bradford. He might be the guest on the podcast this week, actually. Be a good time to catch up with the pitching coach.
That was a cutter, but may have backed up a little bit on him.
2 out, 1-1 count on Strickland. Runner at first, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Cutter there, and it's 1-2 now, the count on Strickland. Elevated that one.
Yeah, and with his vertical break on his fastball, he needs to be a guy that works in the top half of the zone.
Check of the runner at first. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. On the way from Way. Ground ball out to short, backhanded by Tanner Marsh. The peg to first in time, there's out number 3. Seth Way works around a 1-out walk in the 6th inning, does not allow a hit or a run. We go to the bottom half in Lynchburg. Liberty 8, Charlotte 2. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the 4th quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook. 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
An 8-2 lead for Liberty as we go to the bottom half of the 6th inning in Lynchburg tonight. And a Haley's Appliance call to the bullpen for Charlotte. They've made a lot of those this evening. Drew Munn on for his 14th appearance, his 7th in relief. Takes over for Jaden Winter. Munn 3-2 with a 5.94 ERA, 1 save. 36 1/3 innings pitched, 13 walks, 24 strikeouts. He's given up 5 home runs. It's tied for the most of anyone on the staff. And a .298 average against. So mixed bag for Munn this year.
Yeah, and the 10 doubles, so doubles and home runs are where the hits come, and those are costly. So, but Drew Munn, the 6'2", 235-pound senior right-hander, Central Connecticut State transfer out of Huntington, New York.
Jaden Winter out of the ball game after 1 scoreless inning. He walked 3. And Munn's first pitch to Sorensen is rifled out to left center field. That's going to fall in for a base hit. Sorensen with a turn at first. He'll throw out the anchor there as Nolan comes up with it cleanly. And an inauspicious start for Munn. Good night for Sorensen. He's knocked in 3 runs. He's 2 for 4 now with the home run and the single.
Yeah, the home run and the single, and he also had 2 quality at-bats early in the game, so he's 4 for 4 in my book when it comes to the quality of his at-bats. He's having a great day.
Nick Barone, the hitter now, 1 for 3 tonight with an RBI single. He's also scored. 8-2, Flames on top in the home 6th. And the pitch low and outside, 1 ball with no strikes. Flames trying to go 3-1 on this homestand, trying to win their 3rd straight game. Here's the 1-0. Barone beats this one into the ground out in front of the plate. Here comes the pitcher to get it. Munn better hurry. Throw to first in time to get Barone. He was busting it down the line. Advances Sorensen down to second base on a 1-3 putout. Brings up Easton Swafford. Win tonight for the Flames would also put them 19 games over 500. They are 31-13 on the season. Highest win total since 2022 already. And that was the last year that the Flames went to a regional. Easton Swafford, the hitter, he takes a first pitch strike. Change up there from Munn. It's 0-1. Swafford 2 hits tonight, 2 for 3. RBI back in the 3rd inning. Got a stolen base too. 0-1 pitch. Fastball 94 miles an hour, misses high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Munn's got an arm on him. One, change up, swung on and missed. 1-2 the count.
Yeah, that's a really good changeup and a nice speed differential. I mean, pairs with the 94 mile an hour fastball, fouls it up with an 83 mile an hour changeup.
Munn, good size, 6'2", 235 pounder out there. Here's his 1-2. Missed inside with a 95 mile an hour heater. 2-2 the count. That's what good pitching is, right? It's just disrupting the timing of good hitting.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this guy's got 95 mile an hour heater. That's got 20 inches of induced vertical break, so it's a heavy ball. It plays more like 96, 97.
2-2, taking strike 3. 94 mile an hour fastball right down the chute. Swafford down looking, 2 gone in the 6th. Wonder how this guy ever gets hit.
Your guess is as good as mine, Nick.
2 away now for Landon Seeley. He'd probably ask us the same thing. How do I ever get hit?
Yeah, sometimes you leave the mound scratching your head and go, how does it happen?
Seeley 0 for 3 tonight. Flames lead it 8-2 in the 6th. The runner at second with 2 down. Munn's first one to him. Change up low and away. 1 ball, no strikes. Munn out of Huntington, New York. You mentioned he was a transfer from Central Connecticut State. Pitch downstairs. Change up miss. 2-0 the count. Went to Cold Spring Harbor High School. 2-0, swung on and missed, 2-1. How many big leaguers came out of there?
What's the show that I'm thinking of? Oh, man.
I don't know. There could actually be a few.
No,
I have never. I'm not sure.
Blank. The show where he's got
2-1, swung on, missed a fastball, 2-2 on Seeley.
He's trapped in the office world. Help me out.
Trapped in the office.
Whatever. I'm drawing a blank.
You're going to need to go to the Google machine for that one.
I can't believe I'm drawing a blank. One of the hottest shows around the past.
Disappointed in you.
3 years. I know, but the Cold Harbor was in that show.
2-2 pitch, foul back, still 2-2.
Severance.
There you go.
Severance.
Tried a fastball on the last pitch. See what he goes with here on 2-2 to Seeley. Just missed. Change up below the knees. Not by much. Full count, though, 3-2 on the Flames' designated hitter.
I take it you haven't watched Severance.
I have not.
It was a secret room. I think it's called Cold Harbor. So when you said Cold Spring Harbor, I went straight to Severance.
I need to watch more shows. 3-2, skied foul off to the right. You know what I do? I go home and I watch severe weather coverage on YouTube. That's what fascinates me. That and 90s professional wrestling. That's my disconnect. That's when Nick has turned the brain off right there. Watch Hulk Hogan and Ric Flair from like 1995 or something.
And Jim Cantori, was it Jim Cantori?
Jim Cantori on the Weather Channel.
Those are your go-tos?
Here's the 3-2. Little roller off to the right side. Might be trouble. First baseman over to get it. And Kuntz is thrown to first with the pitcher covering, gets away. Run comes in to score, but I think they're going to send... are they going to send Sorensen back? No, they're going to send the runner to second because the throw went into the dugout. So Sorensen's run will count. That'll make it 9-2, and Seeley will be on second base.
Yeah, Seeley gets jammed on this, but happens to hit it in the right spot. The pitcher's covering. That's a tough play to feed the pitcher on the run like that. The throw slightly behind him, ends up going into the dugout, which advances Seeley over to second base.
That's going to be the third error of the night on Charlotte as well, by the way. Batter now is Kyle Vidston. Takes up and in. 1 ball, no strikes. It goes a hit and an error.
Should go as a hit and an error. I thought it was an infield hit based upon the placement of it.
Yeah, hit and an error. 9th hit for the Flames. And then the error would go on the first baseman. Pitch up and in.
It was the first baseman that was on the run, I think, there.
Yep. Guess I could look at the official stat tracker here. Maybe.
No, I like us guessing instead.
Maybe. Yeah, it should have been I think they gave the error to the second baseman. Should have been the first baseman. Pitch down and away, 3-0. As the pitcher was covering. First baseman went to cut it off. They'll fix it. They fix everything. The 3-0. In for a strike, 3-1. Now, that was from an 80s movie, and I'm a little disappointed you didn't get that one.
They'll fix it. They fix it.
Actually, I take that. It wasn't the exact line.
Okay,
the exact line is they'll fix you. They fix everything.
I thought I don't know if you were going to fix it Felix there for a minute. I didn't know what you had there.
3-1 in for a strike, 3-2. I'll cut through the suspense. RoboCop.
Oh, I wouldn't have gotten that.
2 out, a runner at second. Flames lead at 9-2. This thing's going off the rails in the 6th inning. The broadcast, anyway. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Ouch. 92-mile-an-hour heater up and in. That gets Vidston. Give him a new bruise on his tricep, I think. He angrily sheds his shin protector that did him absolutely no good there. And trots down to first base.
Yeah, I think that ball might have caught him in the shoulder. Oh, right on the back of the shoulder blade. He wore it like a champ, though. Looked over at his dugout, let him know, hey, I'm okay, guys. But jogging to first, he was not a happy camper.
He took one off the tricep down at Dallas Baptist weekend before last. He's got a new bruise now. Here's Josh Campos. Runners first and second, 2 down. And the first pitch misses low. 1 ball and no strikes. Flames up 9-2. We are in the bottom of the 6th. Get about 3 more runs on the board here. You can start thinking about making this an early night. 1-0, foul back, 1 ball and 1 strike on Campos. Need a home run here to do it.
I like you putting that out there into the universe, Nick.
I'm just trying to speak it into existence. Comes the 1-1 from Munn. Outside, off the catcher's mitt. I don't know if it'll be a wild pitch or a pass ball, but the runners move up 90 feet either way. Seeley to third, Vidston to second.
I think it'll go down as a wild pitch. I thought he yanked that slider pretty significantly.
I agree with that.
Into the left-handed batter's box.
I agree. It is a wild pitch. Here's the 2-1 from Munn. Just missed off the outside corner with a fastball. Not by much. 3-1 the count. Well, we did mention Munn gives up a lot of homers. Hitters count here for Campos. Let's see if he gets something in his wheelhouse. Flames on top 9-2 in the 6th. 3-1 on the way. Good cut, but he fouled it back, and it's full 3-2.
Yeah, that was the pitch to do it on, too. You got a 93-mile-an-hour fastball right down the heart of the plate. Took a pretty good pass at it, just missed, fouled it straight back.
2nd and 3rd, 2 out, payoff pitch due to Campos. Big right-hander sets at the belt. Here it is. In the air, foul off to the right. We'll do it over, still 3-2. Campos worked that 11-pitch walk his last time up in the 5th inning. He's walked twice tonight, 0 for 1 officially. Turned in another quality at bat here so far. Another 3-2 from Drew Munn. Here it is. Well, rifled down the left field line. That's a fair ball. Taking it for the corner. Sealy in to score. Here comes Vinston. He's up easy. Into second with a 2-run double is Josh Campos. Flames tack on 2 more. They lead 11-2 in the 6th.
Love to see that for Josh. He's been having better at-bats. We talked about it. He's seeing pitches. He's fouling it off. He's drawing walks now. It's just a matter of time till the hits come. Gets a 92-mile-an-hour fastball to the same location the 3-1 was, and this time he doesn't miss it. Laces it for a 2-run double down the left field line.
Runner at second, 2 down for Tanner Marsh. And the catcher, Strickland, has been instructed to go out and buy some time for the right-hander down in the bullpen. Infielders will join the conversation as well. And for that matter, here comes Robert Woodard. Head coach on his way to the mound for the 49ers. Flames have put another 3 spot on the board here in the 6th after loading the bases and failing to score in the 5th inning. This is something we talked about with hitting coach Matt Williams before the game tonight, is wanting to see the team not just the first time or two through the order have a quality at bat, but string them together in the middle of the game, 3rd time through the order, 4th time through. And we're seeing that come to fruition here tonight. We'll keep it right here for the pitching change. 2 outs in the inning. It'll be another right-hander. This is Sebastian Perez coming on for his 18th appearance.
Yeah, Perez, the big right-hander, 6'5", 250-pound senior out of Southwest Ranches, Florida. He's a College of Central Florida transfer. And he is on for that 18th appearance. 0-1 record, 1 save with a 7.66 ERA. 22 1/3 innings pitched. 13 walks to 19 strikeouts. A 323 opponent batting average for Sebastian Perez, the right-hander.
Well, you wonder how a guy like Drew Munn gets hit. There's your answer. Work counts. Get to the next pitch. Get something to handle.
Yeah, just started to leave his fastball in bad locations. I mean, he's got the stuff, but if you don't command the stuff to the right spots, then it could be a tough day for you. And so, good to see you again. Good to see Josh Campos start to put together better at-bats the last couple days, get some better swings off, and have some success there with that 2-run double.
2/3 of an inning for Munn. He's given up 3 runs so far. Man on second is Campos. He belongs to Munn as well. No walks and a strikeout for the right-hander. And again, that run out at second base is significant, because if the Flames can get Campos home here in the 6th inning, you take a 10-run lead to the top of the 7th. Now, I should preface this by saying, assuming both clubs agreed to play with the 10-run rule tonight, because it is a non-conference game.
I would venture a guess here and say that they definitely agreed to it. I think especially Charlotte on the road, banged up with the struggles they're having. I would assume that they've also agreed to the 10-run rule here. And I believe Mize trying to pick up the bullpen, but that looks like Cooper Harrington, which makes sense here because they are going to try to want to get him an inning of work here soon.
Here is Tanner Marsh. Right-handed batter stands in. First pitch from Perez is in for a strike at the knees. 86-mile-an-hour heater, 0-1. Marsh, by his own standards, has had somewhat of a slow night, 1 for 4. Looking to pick up a base hit and an RBI here. The 0-1 swung on, popped up, out into right field. Sutrick waiting on it, and that'll parachute into his glove for round number 3. So the Flames tack on 3 more. They make it an 11-2 lead here as we go to the top half of the 7th in Lynchburg. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America in logo wear.
Lynchburg Nissan is at it again.
Right now, save big with up to $7,300 off MSRP on select vehicles, or get 0% financing for 60 months on 4 of our most popular models.
0%, 60 months, 4 models.
But hurry, this is a limited time offer you don't want to miss.
Got a trade?
Get up to 130% of fair KBB value.
No matter the condition.
Stop by, give us a call, or shop online at lynchburgnissan.com
for the best selection and unbeatable deals. And remember,
Lynchburg Nissan is the home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty.
Nobody beats our prices. Nobody.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Flames lead it 11-2 as we go to the top half of the 7th inning. Liberty will have a new pitcher on. Right-hander Aiden Decker-Petty answers the Haley's Appliance call to the bullpen. And before we get to that, let's get you our Carter Bank game at a glance. Carter Bank box score for Charlotte: 2 runs, 7 hits, 3 errors tonight. 49ers have scuffled at times defensively this year. 5 left on base. For the Flames, 11 runs, all unanswered, by the way. On 10 hits, no errors, 8 left on. Liberty trailed it 2-0 going to the bottom of the first. They got it tied with 2 in the first, 3 in the third, 3 in the fourth, and 3 more just now in the 6th. Jackson Sorensen has hit his 4th home run of the year tonight, a 2-run shot back in that 3-run 4th inning. And now Aiden Decker-Petty goes to work here. Look out, first pitch swung on and missed, and the bat goes helicoptering down to the end of the first base dugout, close to the camera well.
That's that corner I talked about, that dugout. It is dangerous.
You weren't kidding. Watch for bats, balls. Might get a car down there or something the way. You got to be on your toes at all times. Robert Nedry. Little pine tar on that bat or something. Nothing in 1 the count. Decker-Petty's next pitch. Low and in. 1 ball and 1 strike the count on Nedry. What's that stuff they use for the wide receiver and the replacements?
Stick 'em? No.
Yeah, there you go. Stick 'em. 1-1 pitch. Cut on and missed. Good slider, 1-2 now.
Yeah, Aiden Decker-Petty, his 15th appearance, 2-4 record, 11.08 ERA, 13 innings pitched, 11 walks to 20 strikeouts. He's got plus stuff. It's just a matter of can he get it in the zone.
1-2 bounces up there with a slider. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Nedry.
And Aiden Decker-Petty, a.k.a. ADP, he's a guy that's been up to 93, 97, but they've been working with him on backing off velocity to get a little better command of that fastball, which he showed this weekend against Delaware. So when he's 91, 93, I feel like he's got a little better command, and it pairs really well with his plus slider, 83 to 86.
The 2-2. Low and outside. Slider missed, and a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Nedry. To your point, though, keeping him in the strike zone, that's the top priority.
Yeah, I mean, throwing 97, that's fun, but throwing 97 not in the zone doesn't help anybody.
3-2 outside. 92-mile-an-hour fastball misses for ball 4. And Nedry will take a walk down to first base. So the leadoff man is on here in the 7th inning for Charlotte. Flames on top 11-2. And this is, I guess you could present it, I don't know if you do or not, as a coach, as a non-high leverage situation, because you're trying to keep them from scoring, right? You give your offense a chance to maybe walk this thing off in the bottom of the 7th as Juan Rivera takes outside, ball 1.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a lot of pressure on ADP right here. He's obviously trying to work on some things and bring some things they've been working on in the bullpen to the game.
1-0 pitch outside with a slider, 2-0.
And, I mean, he's shown signs that he can carve himself out a nice little spot in this bullpen if he can command the fastball a little bit better, which he's been working on.
Comes his 2-0 pitch now to Rivera. Bunted at down the third base line. Jaffe will let that roll foul. 2 balls and a strike. You look over his last 5 outings, Decker Petty is not allowed to run. Going back to the appearance at Western Kentucky on April 4th, I mean, we're coming up on a month here.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job. And I know we just had the leadoff walk there, but if he can command the 91 to 93, the slider is electric. And, of course, you can always rear back and rip a 95 to 97 when you need to late in counts.
Here comes a 2-1 from Decker Petty. Lifted foul off to the left out of play. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count on the second baseman, Rivera. Flames on top 11-2 in the top half of the 7th inning.
I mean, the guy's got 95 to 97 in the tank, and you can get a ton of swing and miss out of the zone with 2 strikes. You just can't get it from the 0-0 counts.
Comes the next pitch. High bouncer to first. 1 hop. Sorensen gets it. Throws to second for the out there. Throw back to first. No one was covering the bag. It rattles off the dugout railing and caroms into the glove of Sorensen.
Yeah, and it headed straight to that hot corner in that dugout, Nick. I'm telling you, that is a dangerous spot to play. They talk about the hot corner at third. I'm telling you right now, the end of the dugout, especially here at Liberty Stadium, that place is dangerous.
Yet still, there's 4 or 5 people gathered down there.
The trainer's also there, and they need to be there because there's always action over there. There's always hot shots.
Well, we don't need to get her hurt, especially if someone's going to take a shot tonight. It's Todd Hudson. He'll take a strike on a slider from Decker Petty, 0-1.
But we've seen a couple foul balls go over there. We've seen a bat go over there. We just saw an attempted double play, nobody covering the base. And we turned a double play, throwing into the dugout area, same area. So it's dicey over there, man.
A 1 up and in, 1 ball, 1 strike on Hudson. I've heard of ghost runners. I've never heard of ghost fielders.
Yeah.
That's who the ball was intended for there.
Yeah, their fielding percentage is not very good, those ghost guys.
1 out, 1 on. Top of the 7th. Hudson 1 for 3 tonight. The pitch is yanked foul into his own dugout. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Todd Hudson. Guy who was recruited out of high school in South Carolina as a 2-way player when he came here to Liberty. Pitched 60-plus innings for the Flames. DH'd a good bit. That ball outside, 2-2. Future for Hudson. Decided that better with a bat in his hand than on the mound. 2-2 pitch. Pulled foul up the first base line. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. In Miami last year, he was hurt, had a hand injury. I think broke his hand, had to have surgery. But for the Hurricanes, hit .259 with a homer. And then having a really nice year for Charlotte here. Got some tremendous backside power. He can hit it to all fields. The 2-2, that one stroked on a line out to right field for Hudson. He's got his second hit of the ball game. Rivera stops at second base. Hudson picked on a slider that hung out over the middle of the plate. And they're at first and second now with 1 out. We'll bring up Adrian Jimenez now. He's got a couple hits tonight. Well, with the stuff of Decker Petty, even with one out here, you make one quality pitch to Jimenez, you can turn two and be right back in the dugout. First pitch, that's in for a strike with a sinker, 0-1.
Yeah, I think they're going to let him obviously work out of this a little bit, but you also have Cooper Harrington who needs to get some work. So, and you'd like to keep this lead right where it's at in hopes that you can stretch it to a 10-run rule.
Pitch clock ran to 0, but home plate umpire Jerry Burrish had gone out there and I think indicated something with eye contact for both hitter and pitcher, the 1-1. Foul back 1 and 2, so you can ignore the clock running down there. And yeah, you'd like to give him as much leash as you can here reasonably. Because I think they still believe that he's a guy that come postseason time, if he's right, he can help you. Here's the 1-2. Just inside, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
There's no doubt that they want ADP to put it together consistently, which he's started to the last couple outings. And in a conference tournament, you're going to need a lot of hands on deck. So this is a guy they're hoping can officially make the jump and become a back-end guy for him.
2-2 upstairs, missing with the fastball, and it's full. 3 balls and 2 strikes now. 1 out, runners at first and second base in the top of the 7th. Liberty leading 11-2 over Charlotte. Decker Petty with a payoff pitch. Dribbled foul. And we'll do it over. Still 3-2 on Jimenez. Decker Petty transfer from Indiana. What do we got now?
We got a flyover is what we have.
Yeah. An airplane soaring over the ballpark here. We got the umpires also coming together to talk about something here. Did you see anything?
No, I didn't see anything. I don't know what they're discussing.
Jerry Burrish, the home plate umpire, called the meeting. Other 2 umps have come in. They're discussing at the base front slope of the mound. Now Bradley LaCroix is coming out.
It's a count discussion again.
It's the second time tonight.
We're going to review. Umpires want to review to find out. I think they've lost track of the count again. And the scoreboard says 3-2. Liberty is dugout saying 2-2.
I think Liberty's dugout might be right. And this happened earlier this year at Kennesaw State, but there's been a pitch or two since what's being disputed, I think. So if that's the case, they're not going to change it. I don't think. Because there was something like that happened earlier this year at Kennesaw State, and there had been another pitch thrown since that time, and they didn't change anything.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Can they go back and watch the entire at-bat to find out what
that's what they're doing.
They can do that? That's a reviewable umpire review?
He signaled disengagement. So then that's
where the count is. It 3-2 or is it 2-2 due to the disengagement? Could be ball 4. I don't know. You know what? Not my job to keep count. That's what they supposedly pay those guys.
Apparently they don't think it's theirs either.
Yeah, this is the second time. Here they come to try to get the count right.
Nathan Hamlet's our crew chief tonight. What do we got? Count is 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Holy smokes.
So they did change it. It was 3-2 on the board. Now it's 2-2.
Yeah.
May not want to send this game in for official review. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Jimenez still the hitter, and the pitch. Grounded sharply up the middle, but right to Swafford. Step on second, there's 1. On to first, there's 2. And there's the inning-ending double play we spoke about. That'll do it for the 49ers in the 7th inning. And it's time to stretch. Our 7th inning stretch is powered by Segra, offering customized business technology solutions. Learn more at Segra.com. Going to the bottom of the 7th, Liberty 11, Charlotte 2.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Now, back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Home half of the 7th, Liberty 11, Charlotte 2. And Ryan Drum will lead it off for the Flames. And his last at bat ended the ball game on Sunday. A walk-off home run in the bottom of the 8th inning to make it a 14-4 lead for the Flames, and in which case they ended the game because of the 10-run rule. Let's see if he can turn that trick again here tonight. The Butler transfer stands in from the right-hand side. And the first pitch is outside. 1 ball and no strikes to count. Still Perez? Yes. Sebastian Perez still pitching. And the 1-0 beat into the ground foul off to the left. 1 ball and 1 strike on Ryan Drum. Hitting for Riley DiCandido in the home half of the 7th inning with the Flames up by 9. And the pitch misses low and outside. 2-1. The 2-1. Stayed off the plate inside. 3 balls and a strike on Ryan Drum. Let's see if he can get his ace swing off here. Here comes 3-1 pitch. Taken low instead, ball 4. And Drum will go down to first base with a leadoff walk in the 7th. Still trying to confirm that we are playing with the 10-run rule tonight. I'm with you. I would believe that we are. Unfortunately, that's something that often gets decided at home plate with the head coach umpire meeting. So it's oftentimes tough to figure out in advance if that is going to be in play. Got a mound visit coming here for Charlotte. Is this Woodard again? Did he just put the pullover on? I didn't think it was that cold out there tonight.
I think it's just a mound visit. I don't know if he's going to make a change here.
Well, Woodard's also the pitching coach too, so I guess it's him. Got a right-hander loosening in the bullpen for Charlotte. That's Adam Baker. Jordan Jaffe will go ahead and hit for himself here. Flames leading at 11-2 in the bottom half of the 7th. Jaffe tonight hitless. 0 for 2, but he's reached twice on walks, and he's scored 3 times. First pitch, fastball at the knees for a strike. 0-1 on Jordan Jaffe. Trying to keep his hitting streak intact tonight. Here's the 0-1. Runner not going. Just off the plate. Close. Down and away. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, it's a pretty tight slider from Perez. I mean, it's 85-86 on that slider. It's got really tight action to it.
Here's a ground ball back up the middle, and that'll sneak through off the glove of the diving Rivera out into center field. Drum will go first to third on the single. It's now a 9-game hitting streak for Jordan Jaffe. And the Flames have him on the corners here with nobody out in the 7th inning.
Really good base running by Ryan Drum. He's a good runner, 9 of 11 on the bases. He definitely can move, but to go to first to third on that, he didn't hesitate one bit. And now it's going to force the Niners infield into an inside depth here, and they're going to have to try to cut down this run at the plate. And they're bringing in the 5th infielder, it looks like, which is rare. I've done this before, but they're bringing in their center fielder to the infield because if they give up this run here.
Well, this kind of tells you as well, almost answers the question for you, right? I mean, this is walk-off prevention in the bottom of the 9th, basically.
Yeah, and I would actually toss my outfielder an infielder glove, but he's going to play in the infield with his outfield glove, and that's not ideal.
Center fielder come in. Was that Nolan?
Mm-hmm.
Sorensen swings on the first one, pops it foul back out of play. The ball's in a strike, the count.
And when I would do this, if we expect Sorensen to pull, then I would put my center fielder over at third base. I'd get him away from where the majority of the action might be.
Yeah, he's right up the middle, just to the right of second. So 5 infielders now, 2 outfielders. The 0-1. Sorensen takes a strike, and it's 0-2. Walking to second base is Jordan Jaffe on what I assume will be defensive indifference. His run does not matter. It's the man at third, Drum, that matters. Flames lead 11-2 in the bottom of the 7th, trying to end this thing. The 0-2 pitch to Sorensen. Roped foul on the ground pass first, still 0-2. Sorensen's had a good night tonight. 2 for 4, 3 RBIs, belted a 2-run homer back in the 4th. I mean, there's playing in, and then there's what Charlotte's doing right now. I mean, all 10 toes on the turf, the green turf. 0-2 upstairs with a fastball, 1-2.
The only way I would have played this differently is I'd have my outfielders much more shallow because it is an all or nothing. Have to throw the guy out at the plate.
Anything hit over their heads doesn't matter anyway. Here's the 1-2. Hard hit, base hit, right field. That'll do it. Jackson Sorensen with the RBI single to right. It's 12-2, and the Flames walk it off in the bottom half of the 7th. Sorensen, his 4th RBI of the night, his 3rd base hit, and the Flames go to get him. It's kind of like a subdued walk-off celebration. Happy feet. Bouncing and patting the helmet of Sorensen out in front of home plate as Liberty wins it by 10. 12-2, the final over Charlotte in 7 innings tonight. Flames are shaking hands with 3 straight wins. We'll have the Coca-Cola 10th inning show, or in this case, I guess the 8th inning show, coming up from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community. And that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
You've been listening to Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coke, taste the feeling.
Back inside Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium, where the Flames win it tonight. Liberty over Charlotte in 7 innings, 12-2 the final score. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mao with you here tonight on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show, or the post-game show tonight. Flames made it an early night with the walk-off RBI single from Jackson Sorensen in the bottom half of the 7th inning. We'll try to talk to Jackson tonight. He had a good night all around. Home run, 4 RBIs tonight for Sorensen. But right now we're joined by the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix. 3-game win streak to wrap up the homestand. You go 3-1 here in this stretch. Really a good all-around night after falling behind early. You scored 12 unanswered runs to end this thing. Probably couldn't have scripted it a whole lot better, could you?
Yeah, I just told the guys, obviously we got 2 spots in the top of the first, then the pitching staff zeros from there, and we played really good baseball. Played great defense. Offensively, we were on go, making good swing decisions, driving guys in. We ran the bases great, aggressively put pressure on them. They made a couple mistakes. It's one of the best games we played all year from start to finish.
Yeah, Jackson Evans gets a win tonight. How about the way he bounced back after giving up the homer to Gunderson there in the first inning?
Yeah, proud of him. Gave up the 1-out single and then got in a bad count against a 3-hole hitter, had to throw a fastball, and the guy put a good swing on it. That's going to happen. But he showed me some maturity, some toughness to go back out there, finish that inning, and then go back out and throw up 2 zeros. Started landing the slider a little bit better in the zone, then can expand it late. But, really proud of Jackson.
Coach, and then, Dahlman, Way, ADP come in, put up zeros after Evans settles down. Can you just talk about the job they did to let your offense continue to attack on?
Yeah, they did a great job of attacking, especially, Dahlman did a great job. And then, Seth's had a long road and, did a really good job of making pitches to continue zero. And then ADP threw some good pitches. Got to be a little bit sharper, but at the end of the day, he made a big pitch for the double play to get off the field. So it was good to get those guys out there. We're going to need those guys coming down the stretch here. We'd planned to get August and Harrington in the game, but fortunately it worked out where we didn't have to.
And Jackson Sorensen on the offensive side, 3 for 5 tonight. He hit a ball a long way here. Just continues to turn in the quality of bats, but then he's flashing that power here too. How excited does that make you here with 11 games to go in the regular season?
Yeah, it was great. I thought his first at bat to win a 2-strike count to ground out to short, but for an RBI that was huge to tie the ball game up. And then he didn't have good bunt attempts there. We're just trying to take the lead, but he ended up capping the ball, moving them, and then the third at bat was great. The home run on the breaking ball, got the head out, and then he hit 2 other balls hard. So hopefully we can continue that going this weekend because if we can add him to be a real power threat, then it's good because they got to pick and choose who they're going to throw to there, and 1 through 5.
And Coach, when you see a Harry Holstaff like that, and you have to make adjustments to each and every arm, just talk about offensively how proud you are of what the guys did as far as foot on the gas and continue to string together quality at bats later in the game.
Yeah, they did a great job, and we kind of knew coming in that it was a big, off-speed throwing team. So we wanted to make sure that they proved that they could throw it for strikes. And, to be honest, we were sitting on some pitches and got some pitches to hit. But the guys made great adjustments from pitcher to pitcher because, they ran out some good arms. But we got in good counts, and when we got a good pitch to hit, we didn't miss it.
Now you turn your sights back to conference play coming up here this weekend. I know that the games are big here for you, but I've got to ask the really important question. Have you got a good Tex-Mex spot picked out yet for dinner on Thursday night?
Not yet, but I'll find one. I'm sure I'm sure Dan Brown's got a couple, but I did talk to a good friend of mine who's a scouting director with a pro organization, and he's coming in Friday to obviously watch Ben and watch us play. And I said, "You're coming to Las Cruces?" And he's like, "Yeah, my favorite Tex-Mex spot in the entire country. This guy travels all 50 states to see the best prospect." He said is there. So I got to text him in the morning, make sure I get the name of it. And so the staff after practice Thursday night will hit that up.
Well, make sure you clue me into where that place is too. I want to try that at some point during the weekend.
If he's traveling Las Cruces because it's that good, it must be good.
But big series though. And a ballpark that is going to play a little bit differently too. What's the message to your team going into this?
Yeah, it is. They play really well at home, and there's a reason because it's something different than we've played in. High elevation, big ballpark. They're dangerous at home. It's a scrappy team. Kind of owe a little something. They beat us 2 out of 3 here on our home field last year. I know they're going to compete. Obviously, it's a lot of travel for us. So we're going to have a really short practice tomorrow. Guys got to get some rest. We got to get up early Thursday morning and travel across the country. But these guys are a pretty tough, competitive group. I think they'll be ready.
All right, Coach. Appreciate your time tonight. Is Jackson still down there?
Yeah, I got him right here.
All right.
Thanks.
Thank you. That's the head coach, Bradley LaCroix, with us here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Flames win it 12-2 in 7 innings tonight over Charlotte. And they get out of here early because of the guy that we're about to talk to right here. Jackson Sorensen, big night at the plate, a home run, the walk-off RBI single in the bottom of the 7th. Pretty good night for you. How are you feeling right now?
Yeah, I feel good. Felt like I was seeing the ball well tonight, and it was easier to hit when you got runners on base for you all night too as well.
Something we keep talking about with you is, even look, I'm sure you'd love to have double-digit homers right now. Everybody would. But your outs are productive. Just how much different has it been this year? Obviously, the big home run totals last year, but cutting back on the strikeouts, putting the ball in play more, having a good approach. How much more productive has it been in some ways for you this year?
Yeah, I feel like that really got away from me last year. I'm just trying to do way too much. And now, we got a lineup 1 through 9 that anyone can do damage, so it's more about just, like you said, the quality at bats, putting pressure on the pitcher, and just being more selective and getting pitchers on base. It simplifies your job, and I got to give a lot of credit to the toppers on base. It simplifies your job, and I got to give a lot of credit to the top of the order right now. I feel like my last however many at-bats, I've always had runners on base. So they make my job a little easier, and we just got to keep it rolling.
All right. Now, the clubhouse may have let the cat out of the bag. Is the clubhouse nickname Big Puma a thing?
It is a thing. It's been a thing since the fall, actually. Coach Leake started it in the fall, and it's been a thing for a while now. I don't mind it. I'll take it.
So what did the Big Puma see in that at-bat where he pounced on that ball for the home run?
I knew going into that bat he struggled landing his changeup, so I kind of eliminated that pitch, and I just got a lot of sliders. And there was one earlier that I fouled onto the berm that I knew I could have hit, and I felt like if I just stayed inside it a little more, I'd be able to handle that. And then he threw it again 3-2, and I stayed inside it and got the hands to it and watched it fly.
Yeah, it went a long ways. Jackson Sorensen, our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game tonight. Liberty wins at 12-2 over Charlotte. Last thought or two, headed out west. You've played a lot of different places. I don't know if you've ever played in New Mexico, but I know you've been junior college. I think you played up in the Northwest before. You're from Idaho Falls. You've been a lot of different places. Are you just able to check another one off? Are you excited to check another one off the list here?
Yeah, actually, I've actually never been to New Mexico before. That's one of the only states out in the west of the Mississippi that I haven't been to. So, no, I'm excited for that, and I'm excited to play against that club. They came in here and got us last year, and that still burns a little bit. So I'm excited to go down there and show them what we got this year.
Have you played in that thin air before, like what you're going to see this weekend?
Yeah, I have. I played a little bit in Denver. Even where I'm from, Idaho Falls, the ball flies. We're super high elevation. So, no, that'll be fun.
Yeah, I was going to say, you got to be excited about that.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a good time. Just go take care of business.
Jackson, appreciate the time, my friend. Congrats on the win tonight, and we will see you on the plane Thursday, if not before.
Awesome. Sounds good. You guys have a good night.
You as well. Jackson Sorensen with us, our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game. Home run tonight, 4 RBIs, including the game-ending hit in the 7th inning as the Flames win it 12-2 over the Charlotte 49ers. We'll step out, take our final break. When we come back, we'll total it up for you after this. From Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring for, caring about folks like John.
You've been listening to Flames Baseball. Now we're taking you home with the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Final score in 7 innings tonight. Liberty 12, Charlotte 2. The Flames have won 3 straight. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mal back here with you to total it up. Final stats presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. With the win, the Flames are now 19 games over 500, 32-13 on the season, and now 18-8 here in the home ballpark. Totals for Charlotte: 2 runs, 8 hits, 3 errors, 6 left on base. For the Flames, 12 runs, 12 hits, no errors, and 8 left on. Really a complete performance tonight, offensively, defensively, on the mound, special teams, all of it. The Flames in all facets get it done here tonight. Did not get off to a great start with the freshman Jackson Evans on the mound in the first inning. Struck out the very first hitter of the ball game. Former Flame Todd Hudson went down on 3 pitches, swinging at a slider. Then gave up a base hit to Adrian Jimenez, followed by a 2-run homer off the bat of Cody Gunderson. Next man, Dylan Kuntz, reached on a single as well, but then retired the next 2 hitters, struck out Spencer Nolan to retire the side in the first, and Ryan really, he settled in after. Sometimes you got to give up some loud contact. I don't know. It gets you right and gets you settled in.
Yeah, he looked like out of the gate he was locked in with the strikeout of the leadoff hitter Hudson. Just mislocated a pitch to Jimenez, left a slider up, and then left a fastball in a mislocated spot there to Gunderson, and he made him pay for it. But just a great job by a freshman working through that rough start, settling back down, and limiting the damages to the 2 spot, and then putting up zeros in the second and third.
And then in the bottom of the first, Flames came to bat. 1-out walk issued to Riley DiCandido, followed by a walk to Jordan Jaffe. They had him at first and second with only 1 out. Jackson Sorensen at the plate. Double steal, got runners to second and third. Sorensen with an 0-2 count, grounds out to short, but produces the first run for the Flames on the RBI ground out. Actually, take that back. One pitch before that, there was a passed ball, then it resulted in DiCandido scoring from third. And that gave the Flames the 1-0 lead. Sorensen's ground out to short tied the game at 2 apiece. Flames got 2 runs without a hit in the first inning off the starter Andrew Cribbs tonight. Cribbs only went 1 inning this evening, gives up the 2 runs, 1 earned, 2 walks for the 49ers. It was 2-2 going into the bottom of the third inning. DiCandido led off that frame with a double, followed by a walk to Jordan Jaffe. Then with 1 out, it was Nick Barone coming up with the RBI single. And then on a misplay on the throw in from the outfield, the first baseman cut it off, Kuntz, and then his throw down to second to try to get Barone got away. So that led to a second run scoring. Jaffe would come in to score then. 2 runs on the 1 play. RBI for Barone. The throwing error had him at third base, and the Flames led it at that point 4-2. Next batter, Easton Swafford with a single to drive in Barone. That made it 5-2. Flames would get 3 on 3 hits in the third inning. Take advantage of a couple of errors from the 49ers. Led it 5-2 after 3. Bottom of the fourth, leadoff man Tanner Marsh extended his hitting streak with a base hit. He's now hit safely in 9 straight. Stole second. Scored on the next base hit from Riley DiCandido, a single to drive him in. Dito with 2 hits tonight. He was on base all 5 times he was at the plate. 3 walks as well for Riley. RBI single made it 6-2 Flames. Next man, Jordan Jaffe, reached on a fielder's choice, and then Jackson Sorensen would launch his 4th home run of the year. Absolute no doubter to right field. Hit at 384 feet. Exit velocity of 108 miles an hour. And that 2-run shot made it a 3-run 4th inning and made it an 8-2 Liberty lead after 4. Flames would get 3 more runs in the 6th. Leadoff single from Sorensen. 2 batters later, off of reliever Dylan Munn, Landon Seeley would reach on a infield hit, get to second on a bad throw. That would score Sorensen, I believe, on that same play. Kyle Vidston then hit by a pitch, and that would be followed by a 2-run double from Josh Campos on a lengthy 3-2 pitch battle. Lengthy battle for Campos there with Munn. 3 spot in the 6th inning. Flames up 11-2 at that point. And then in the bottom of the 7th, still 11-2 against Sebastian Perez, the reliever. He would walk the leadoff pinch hitter, Ryan Drum. Then a base hit from Jordan Jaffe would put men on the corners with nobody out. And Jackson Sorensen coming up, 2 strikes, whistles a ball past the drawn-in infield into right for a walk-off RBI single. That would score Drum, and the Flames go on to win it again by the final of 12-2. Some good efforts out of the bullpen tonight, Ryan. You mentioned this with Coach. Brandon Dahlman, 2 scoreless innings. Seth Way, a scoreless inning. Aiden Decker-Petty cleaned up his own mess there in the 7th. Really a lot to like from the performance tonight.
Yeah, and that's what you need in a midweek. You need help from a couple guys, and Brandon Dahlman is starting to really show some consistency, being able to grab a couple innings in the middle of ball games through 2 innings and gave up 3 hits, no runs. Seth Way making his 2nd appearance. You got to see a little bit there, and it was a good job by him grabbing an inning, throwing up another 0. And then Aiden Decker-Petty, ADP, continue to work on his fastball command, also throwing up another 0. Those are just huge zeros as you continue to try to tack on and extend that lead, which tonight the Flames were able to get it done.
Jackson Evans, your winner. He goes to 4-0. Wesley Jones, your loser. He falls to 2-3. Time of the game, 2 hours, 59 minutes. 951 paid to see it here in Lynchburg tonight. Your final stats are presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Well, we'll look at the out-of-town scoreboard now, built by Frank Good Builders. We'll start with Flames softball here on campus just across the street. 23rd ranked Virginia wins it over Liberty tonight by the final of 4-0. Lady Flames fall to 23-27. They will wrap up the regular season this weekend with a 3-game series at Kennesaw State, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And then it's on to the Conference USA Tournament next week, hosted by Delaware for the Lady Flames. Elsewhere in college baseball, Conference USA action tonight. How about those New Mexico State Aggies? The Flames will see them next. They are in a wild one out in Albuquerque. We just talked about that thin air. I think it's playing a factor in this one. Top of the ninth inning, New Mexico State and New Mexico tied at 10 apiece out in Albuquerque. So we'll see how that one plays out in the top of the ninth with New Mexico State trying to rally there late. Elsewhere, bottom half of the eighth inning at Kennesaw State, the Owls trail third-ranked Georgia Tech 10-7. A lot of high-scoring games out there this week. Louisiana Tech taking it on the chin tonight at Louisiana Monroe, 16-1. Warhawks up on the Bulldogs in the top of the fifth inning. They are headed for a run-rule route there. Bottom half of the fifth in Abilene. Abilene Christian trails Dallas Baptist 7-3. The score there. And Sam Houston up 9-3 at fourth-ranked Texas. That game in the bottom of the fifth. Sam Houston built a 3-0 lead early. They've added on to it, Ryan. That's a stunner right there.
Yeah, that'd be a nice win for the conference if they can find a way to get that done. But there's a lot of ball game left there down at UT.
For sure. And Sam Houston, far enough out of it in the RPI, it wouldn't really make much of a difference for him there. But to your point, would be a really nice win. Anytime you can go down there and get a win against the Longhorns, that's a good thing. Some finals from earlier. You've got Delaware winning at Delaware State 7-5. Vanderbilt took care of Middle Tennessee tonight 9-1. FIU rallies to win it over Bethune-Cookman 8-6 in Miami tonight. And 3 games canceled due to, I assume, weather. Jacksonville State at Samford, Missouri State at St. Louis, and Western Kentucky at Austin Peay. I know the weather's been pretty active here over the last few days. So looks like some storms got those 3 games tonight. But looking ahead to tomorrow in Conference USA, I don't think there's any games on the schedule tomorrow, so everybody else will turn their sights to the weekend coming up here with Conference Series starting on Friday night. Do some Power Fours tonight. See what's going on in the top 25. Why not? We don't have a wrap-up signal yet. We won't have a wrap-up. I'm the one who decides when we wrap up.
Okay.
So,
all right.
Top of the seventh inning, seventh-ranked Texas A&M and Tarleton State tied at 7 apiece. Top 25 matchup down in Starkville tonight. 10th-ranked Mississippi State leading number 17 Ole Miss 5-2. They're playing a conference game on a Tuesday night.
Interesting.
I wonder if that's one of those I wonder if they don't play each other this year on the weekend, and maybe they're just playing a non-conference out of like midweek game. You see that sometimes.
Yeah, but it also says Mississippi State leads that series 3-0. So I don't know.
Yeah, I'm completely confused by that one.
Yeah.
Elsewhere in Chapel Hill tonight, 9th-ranked Coastal Carolina beating up on number 2 UNC. 9-2 Chanticleers lead it in the bottom of the 7th inning. Let's see. 16th-ranked Nebraska trailing K-State 6-5. That one's in the bottom half of the 7th. Number 1 UCLA, no problems tonight. They're up 10-0 at UC Santa Barbara in the top of the 5th. We mentioned the Sam Houston, Texas score. 12th-ranked Southern Miss leading 6-5 at Tulane. They're in the bottom half of the 5th. And I think that's most of the compelling stuff left on. 23rd-ranked Virginia. They beat George Mason tonight 5-1. Final score in that one. So the out-of-town scoreboard is built by Frank Good Builders. And again, the score you care most about here in Lynchburg, Liberty wins it over Charlotte by the final of 12-2. Our next broadcast comes your way on Friday night out in Las Cruces, New Mexico. That'll be an 8 o'clock Eastern first pitch. We're on the air at 7:30. Well, I'm on the air at 7:30.
Safe travels.
Yeah. Ryan, you get that plane worked out?
I will gladly bow out of that one. It's a long haul there, man.
We'll be on the air at 7:30 with the Bojangles on Deck Circle Friday night out in the Land of Enchantment. Look forward to bringing it to you. 3-game series this weekend. Conference USA set out at New Mexico State. So until then, for all of us at the network, for Ryan Mao, my name is Nick Pierce. Thank you for joining us here tonight in Lynchburg. Good news for you. In 7 innings, the final score, Liberty wins it over Charlotte 12-2. Till next time, so long, everybody.
Thanks Thanks for listening to live coverage of Liberty University baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. This broadcast of Liberty Baseball has been brought to you by Abish Financial Services, the official advisor of Liberty Flames Athletics. Liberty Baseball has also been brought to you by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bow Time. Carillion Clinic, inspiring better health. Carter Bank, life lived full. By Coca-Cola, taste the feeling. Centra Health, Crossroads Family Dentistry. Destination Bedford. By 11 West. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. By Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. Haley's Appliance and Outdoors. Ironclad Coffee Roasters, craft roasted in Richmond, Virginia. By Larry's Tire and Auto Repair, preventative maintenance, repair, and service at multiple locations and at larrystireservice.com. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody. Peary Family Dentistry. By Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Segra, offering customized business technology solutions at segra.com. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow. The General Manager of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment is Justin Metzger. Network Director Alan York. Coordinating producers Nick Pierce, Kyle Sykes, and Victoria Carter. I'm staff announcer Jeff Lawrence with a special thanks to Liberty University Athletics Director Ian McCaw, Senior Associate Athletics Director Robert Goodman, and Senior Associate Strategic Communications Director Ryan Baumberger. Liberty Flames Baseball is an exclusive presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.